time. My name is Dario Henrique. In today's video, we're gonna react to some videos that I like watch, bro. You know what I'm saying? The first video, we are alive. Not on Twitch, but post streams. Only Twitch? That is insane, bro. I don't know what's happened. I can send only Twitch is. That is insane, bro. Sup Kalkazians. Damn. Uba 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 eh, uba 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 eh, uba 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 eh. Right now, Caucasians, we are gonna react. Damn. We are gonna react. What's going on? This guy, bro. This guy I like so much. His videos, bro. His videos is insane, bro. His videos is insane, bro. Because as always, he tried cross things with this insane 50 call sniper rifle, bro. You know, he tried all video actually. Try across things. This time is Legos. The title of the video is how many Legos does it take to stop a 50 cal sniper rifle? Damn. But I need to record this video to post on YouTube, bro. You know what I'm saying? Alright, I will repeat the introduction. The introduction. You know what I'm saying, bro? Alright. Let's go. Uba 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 eh. Uba 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 eh. Uba 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 eh. Uba 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 eh. Sup Kalkazians, welcome to Kalkazu TV. My name is Dario Henrique. In today's video, we are gonna react. Yeah, live channel, you know. You should, bro. You should see, you should watch. I reacting his videos, you know. Is always the title of the video is how many Legos does it take to stop a 50 cal sniper rifle, bro? This guy always try across things with guns, you know. He take one light gun and evolving the power. You know what I'm saying, bro? Evolving the power. And he makes this until take this 50 cal sniper rifle, you know. Bro, this video is so cool. I like so much. Let's go react this insanable, fancy, magnifique, mega destroyed video. All right.
How many Legos does it take to stop a 50 cal sniper rifle? That's the question that we're gonna answer today. My name's Parker, welcome to Yee Life, where we take anything and everything and we shoot it with guns and we see what happens. Today we have over 125 Lego base plates. I painstakingly, one at a time, put together over there in the office. And let me tell you, it was not easy.
Damn, so much Legos.
Parker, you think you could help out for a little bit?
He's biting his finger. Listen to this little accent.
I've been doing this for like an hour and a half.
1 hour and a half, bro.
Hey, do the orange.
You are a slave? Are you a slave?
Okay, so we have Fred ready to go. This is like everybody's favorite childhood toy, and they really were very difficult to put together. And
Yes.
so we have,
You didn't put a single one of them together.
I watched you do it. We did it. And it's actually very heavy. Like this thing's like probably 20 pounds. So yeah, we were gonna
20
shoot
pounds? How much is it? 20 pounds.
this puppy with higher and higher caliber bullets, and then we're gonna count and see how many base plates each caliber goes through. And because of the sheer weight of this thing, I don't think the 50 is gonna go all the way through.
You don't think so?
For one of a
Damn.
kinds and everyday finds,
Bro.
there's only one. The fresh
In
one.
some
Voted number one
seconds.
best base.
No, I don't
Already
think so,
have
but
ads,
the
bro.
50 has proved me wrong before, and maybe it'll do it today. All right, starting out with our Ruger Mark.
One light gun, you know what I'm saying?
Or
Light.
we
light.
have a round of 22
Between
up against our
quotes, among
Legos.
quotes.
Smallest caliber that we have against some Lego base plates. Maybe it'll go through like 2.
2?
Yeah.
Go through like 15 probably.
15.
15.
All right, ready?
I don't. I think it's 5.
Yep.
5 inches. 5.
Is our entry? We're on the outside
One.
plate here. And wow, they didn't like come apart at all. These are actually super stuck together. So we're gonna have to,
Damn, super stuck.
I was wrong. I went through more than 2. 5.
5.
I see the bullet now. It's in the 13th. Let's see if it went through the 13th.
13.
Went through the 13th. All right, so our 22 made it to the 14th base plate. So it takes 14 Lego
14
base plates to
plates.
stop at 22. Let's move up to the 9, see how many that'll go through. All right, so our 22 made it through 14 base plates. I think that the 9mm is gonna be significantly more than that. I mean, probably double or triple. We have our Glock 19 here, shooting around a Full Metal Jacket 9mm. Let's see what it
This
does.
is,
All right,
is
here's our
heavier,
9mm
bro.
firing. Whoa.
Damn.
Scare you?
It's loud. So here's our entry from the 9mm right here. Just gonna go ahead and take out this big chunk, assuming it went through it. Oh, that's our bullet right there. You can see our bullet is literally stuck right here in the white base plate. There it is. There's the end of our bullet right there. Jacket's still intact. There's the back of it. Stopped right here in the white one. Or,
How
sorry,
much is
Caucasian.
it?
So I went through 1,
How much
2,
plates?
3, 25 plates. is what it
25
took to stop the
plates.
9mm. So I was seeing how off this 1911 is, and then I shot that barrel and I forgot that it's filled with water that we were gonna save for another video. Now that I already basically ruined it, I'm just gonna shoot it with the 50 cal and see what happens. So a little bonus 50 content for you guys.
Bonus 50 content.
All right, you ready? Yeah. All right, firing.
Damn.
That thing got some air. Did you see that?
Bro, that is insane, bro.
Look at this. It like charred the, or it like stripped the paint or something in the front. Oh, that looks safe. Wow, look at this
That is
massive
incredible,
tear.
bro.
These things are so heavy too. They're like hundreds of pounds. filled
That
with
is
water.
incredible,
That was
bro.
fun. Back to the Legos.
What is that liquid?
That is Wallite Max resin. All right, 1911 is next. We're shooting a 45 ACP. This is a fatter bullet, traveling a little bit slower. I'm imagining it's
I
gonna
like so much
go
coffee.
somewhere between the 22 and the 9mm. So I'm gonna say 20.
18.
Okay, let's see. All right.
Okay, I want to guess 30.
Firing. All right, 45 ACP, bigger entry. Let's see how deep it went. Ooh, 20.
20.
You were right.
I was
Only
right.
20.
Look at that
big
thing.
old bullet.
Look at all these dents on it. So it's just like got these little bulges all throughout. It just looks like crinkled paper. 45 ACP, 20 base plates of Lego. Let's move up. 22, 14 plates, 45 ACP, 20 plates. 9mm is in the lead at 24 plates. So just put in the, whenever my finger goes,
Yeah, I got it.
put in the, I'm gonna look
Yeah, he
stupid.
got it.
I'm just pointing it.
All right.
I'll figure it
I can see all of things over here.
All right, moving up to our revolver.
Bro, this gun only have size, you know. It's only size. The last one is heavier, is powerful, is more powerful than this one, but this one appear so much more powerful, you know, but it's not. Of course, if I shoot you, of course, all these guns will be hurt in you, bro.
We got around a 44 Magnum.
Of
These
course.
revolvers are no joke, man.
But this is not the point, you know, that I'm referring.
I'm just saying, like, if something was coming at you, like, that's what I would do. You'd be able to, it'd be the perfect gun for that. I mean, now that you mention it, this is the gun that technically I did take down a grizzly in Alaska with.
I didn't even mention that.
44 Magnum, I'm gonna say, if the 9mm did 25 plates, I'm gonna say 29. All right, here we go. 44 Magnum against our Legos.
Look at this.
All right, here's our entry from the 44 Magnum. Pretty similar to our 45 ACP. I see a big gap right here, so I'm just gonna start.
I guess 13.
Start here at this chunk.
I guess 13,
got.
boy.
Ooh, there you go. Oh yeah, there it is. See if I can see the back of it right here. All right, so I got them counted up. Our 44 Magnum stopped right here in this purple plate, which was our 23rd plate. It did technically pierce through these, like maybe 3 or 4 ahead of it, but I'm gonna go like where that bullet is stopped, and it stopped right here in the purple at 23 plates.
23.
The 9mm made it 25, so 9mm is still in the lead at 25 plates, right? Yeah, 9mm in the lead at 25 plates.
10 ahead that I guessed.
So we have our 44 Magnum at 23, 45 ACP is at 20, 22 is at 14. So to everyone saying that we need to replace the target each time so that it's fresh, we do have some Lego base plates here to replace them with. So we are moving up to our big boy handgun. We have our Desert Eagle,
This guy
and
is
we're
so
shooting around a
funny, bro.
50 AE. This is the big boy. I'm gonna say the 9mm wins. I'm gonna go with like 24 for the Desert Eagle. All right, let's do this.
Damn,
All right, here we
look
go.
at
Here's
this.
our Desert Eagle.
I guess 35.
Eagle against our Legos. Firing.
Damn.
Red moved. Here's our entry.
Yeah,
Should I just
bro.
check this out? Look how far
Oh,
this is.
maybe.
I think I'm just gonna check this out. There's our bullet right there. Here we go. Here's our bullet. Let's see which plate it's stuck in here. Wow. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, that was low. Uh-huh. All right, bye. Eagle one just checking in on us. All right, stopped in our white base plate right here. Still got a piece of the black one from the previous plate. And there it is, so let's count these up, see how far it went. 54, 55. The Desert
Damn, 55.
Eagle was way more powerful than I thought it was gonna be. 55 plates. It destroyed the 9mm by more than double, but it only went halfway through all of our base plates. Fred is still fine back here. Let's move up to the rifles. So a lot of you guys in the comments are always telling us that we need to shoot a new item for every single thing that we shoot, or you're wanting us to get a really nice slow-mo camera so you can get multiple camera angles. You don't like Zach's editing, so you're like, please hire a videographer who's better than Zach. And the #1 way that you can help us achieve those things and support the channel is by grabbing something from our Yee fall launch that just released yesterday at 10 a.m. at yee.com. I've personally designed and worked on that stuff for some things over 2 years. We have faith tees like this one. We have new hats. We have stretch pants, outerwear, a bunch of different stuff. So really appreciate you guys. You can go to yee.com. It's live right now. If you use code FRED, you'll get 15% off your first order at yee.com, and we'll ship it to you right here from the Yee farm in Georgetown, Texas. So,
You have a toy gun?
this is my Wild West. I'm just practicing some flippers.
Is it a fake gun?
Well, yeah, it's plastic, but it looks pretty sweet when I flip it. Ah! All right, our Deagle made it 55 plates. Let's see how far the AR goes. We have a round of 223 here, and this is gonna go really far, I think, Zach. I think
This bullet will take the toy. Fred.
I think
His
over
name?
90. I'm gonna say 92. All right, here we go. Here's our 223 against our Legos. All right, firing.
What?
Smallest entry yet from our 223 right here. I really don't see any. Well, there's a little crack right there.
I think it's wall, bro.
Did you just break my knife?
She got a thicker knife, man.
My sister got this for me for my birthday.
She buys cheap knives. Here's your blade.
Thanks.
All right, it went through so many. I was kind of struggling to figure out which plate the bullet actually finished in and stuck into. And you see this brown plate right here. There's the back side of the bullet. And then look at that. That's the bullet from the 223. It looks like it looks like a bubble, like a lead bubble. It just folded in and curved at the end of this brown plate, and it made it exactly 70 plates.
70.
And it is currently in the lead.
But how much plates that
70? Desert Eagle is at 55, and then there's a bunch of others that I don't remember underneath that.
How much
So, let's move on.
How much plates are together? Are joined? You know what I'm saying, bro?
All right, this is our last gun before the 50 cal. As usual, we have our gold
Damn,
scar
this is
here,
heavy,
and
bro.
we're shooting around
That is heavy.
308. So significantly bigger than the 223. I think we're gonna be pushing like 90 on this one. And
That is
I don't think
heavy
it's gonna go through all
so
of it. All right, here we go.
much, boy.
Who's ready for the scar? Let me hear you make some noise out there.
Woo!
Put it in the crowd.
There's no crowd. There's no one
I'm
else
here, bro.
Put them in, and they'll think that there is.
We're just
Put-
you and I down here.
No, put a big crowd over there.
Okay.
Let's pan right now.
Oh, 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 oh.
All right, here we go.
Damn.
All right, our 308 entered right here. Here it is, still going. I'm gonna skip over here. Still going right here. Still going. I think I see bullet right here. All right, so our 308 made it to our green sheet right here. There's the back of our bullet. You still see pieces of the sheets that were right in front of it. And then here's the front of the bullet. Really lost its shape. So we'll get these counted up, see how far it went. All right, we got them counted up, and the green plate was our 66th plate, so it did not make it as far as the 223. You see our 308 bullet is stuck right here in this green plate, and the 223 kept on going another 4 plates. So the 223 is still in the lead. Really surprising that the 308 did not make it as far as the 223. Which means it's time for the last gun that we have left. We have the 50 cal. Can it make it this extra 30 sheets? Is it that much more powerful than the AR? Let's find out. You guys are probably wondering, what are you doing on the roof, Parker? What are you doing up there right now? Well, I'm here to elevate your attention to see the importance of the announcement that I'm about to make. We are, as of right now, officially live on Pepperbox with our own show. What is Pepperbox? It is essentially the Netflix of gun tubers. It's a subscription platform that you can go to, and you get access to a bunch of different creators, and you should subscribe to it. Number one, because we're going to be posting all of our YouTube videos there first before we post on YouTube. So you'll be able to see our videos before anyone else sees them. And then number two, we are going to be posting exclusive videos not able to be found on YouTube every single month on Pepperbox. And we just filmed and released an exclusive video that's live on Pepperbox right now that you will never be able to find on YouTube, where we are doing stuff that we cannot do on YouTube because of YouTube's regulations. So it's a lot of fun. There's no rules over there, and you guys should check it out. If you go to Pepperbox and subscribe, it would really mean a lot to us. That money goes directly to the creators like us and helps us to keep making videos for you guys, so we appreciate it. Go to the link in description to see it.
You're almost there.
Check out this one. They taught me this when I was in the Jason Bourne series.
Jason Bourne?
It's time. It's the moment you've been waiting for.
Yeah.
We have the 50 cal ready to go. We have over 100 base plates of Legos ready to go. Will Fred survive? The 223 is in the lead so far at 70 plates. Can the 50 cal go through over 100 plates into Fred, or will he survive?
I think Fred is not Fred won't survive.
Let's do this. We moved our
Fred
fresh
won't
plates to
survive.
the front, so the whole front half is all fresh plates, plus like those additional like 15 or 20 that we had standing by. So it should be a good test. We've got the fresh plates ready to go. Let's see how many the 50 cal can go through. Here we go. We have our standard round of 50 here.
Damn,
Got
bro.
our Legos about 20 yards out. Let's see how many it goes through. Let me get clearance real quick. Yeah, I see you. Eagle 1, this is Ghost Rider requesting clearance to engage. Yeah, roger that. Green light to Ghost Rider. He said we're good now. All right, hang on, Fred.
Damn. That is shit,
Fred.
bro. Damn, look at this. My goodness, bro.
Nailed it. Spilled my drink though.
Get Fred's head just perfectly sitting on the table upright. Here's our entry from the 50 right here in the front. Definitely came out this chunk. This is like these two pieces got separated. Looks like it went in here, came all the way. This is the very back of it. And then here's Fred. He lost his head. He lost an arm.
My goodness, he's
got
dead.
A Lego colored hole in his stomach right here with just shards of the Legos. Look at all those pieces of Lego in him. Here you go. So here's the back of the shirt. Wow, look at that sick design. That apparel company must be really cool. Holy cow, dude. Over 100 sheets of Legos. So it went through 125
Holy
sheets.
cow,
We didn't buy
dude.
any more than that. That's literally all that we had. So the 50 cal just destroyed everything else. I can't believe that it was that much more than the 308. That was more than double the number of sheets that the 308 was able to go through. So there you have it, man. That was every gun that we had against our Lego base plates. Fred didn't end well, but he loves this stuff, man. He lives for it. So thank you guys for watching.
I love you too,
Appreciate
bro.
you.
I love
go
to
check
do
out our new
stuff.
exclusive video on Pepperbox. And to everyone who says that we need to do new targets for every gun that we shoot, we need more Freds, we need more cameras. Go to ye.com, grab some gear, and that's an amazing way to support us, and we'll reinvest that money into the channel and make our videos bigger and better. We appreciate your patience. We've literally only been doing this for a year, and we're at 4 million subscribers. So as promised, also, if we hit 5 million subscribers by the end of the year, then we are going to buy a very nice slow-mo camera to be able to give you these shots in higher quality. So subscribe and buy some Yee gear. Go to Pepperbox, check out some exclusive videos there. We'll see you in the next one.
Shit.
Dang it.
Shit, my boy.
Throw another
Try again.
Go.
Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you in the next one.
Woo!
Got him in the face.
Yeah. Got him, bro. Yo, Caucasians! You! I hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to subscribe this channel, let your thumbs up. And if you want to know this channel, that is the channel. Yeah, live. Alright. Yeah. See you next video. Evolve that magic happens. I forget this sentence. Take this sentence and bring this sentence for your life, you know. Alright, Caucasians. Alright, Caucasians. I hope you will enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. Damn, it's not over here. 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 Boom, 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 boom. Bem, biri, bora bem. Bem, bem. Caucasians, that is insane, bro. Damn. One day I want do this, bro. Take 150 snipe. Call sniper rifle. Call sniper rifle. And shoot some things, bro. Shoot some things. You know what I'm saying, bro? Because I think it's insane, bro. I think it's insane, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? You know I'm saying, my boy. That is incredible, boy. That is incredible. Bang bidi bada bang bang ba ba boo e bee boo ba ba bang. Come on, come on. My internet is a little bit lazy, bro. I don't understand why. What's happened? You know I'm saying, my boy. My goodness. Oh my goodness, boy. My internet is so lazy today, bro. Okay. Okay. Bem bidi bora bem boo bee boo ba ba bem bidi bora bem boo bee boo ba ba bem bidi bora bem. All right, Caucasians. Let's go react. This is another one video, you know. But I need to record too, bro. Uba, 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 eh. Uba, 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 eh. Uba, 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 eh. Uba, 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 eh. Sup Kalkazians, welcome to Kalkazians TV. My name is Dario Henrique. In today's video, we're gonna react to the Fearless and the Far. Fearless and the Far. Or something like that, you know. Fearless and the Far. 72 hours in the place where everything kills you. Damn, my boy. Damn. Alright, Caucasians, I hope you enjoy it. Don't forget to subscribe this channel, let your thumbs up, and let's go react to this insane, magnifique, fancy video. Alright?
Alright, drone time! Adventurers, welcome
Actually, all things over here can kill you,
to the most
bro.
hostile place on the planet.
His tattoos is so nice, bro.
place in the world.
Not a good combination!
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
It's a bubbling crater of chlorine gas. Here especially, it can get 56 degrees
You
Celsius.
can't
That's 120
breathe, bro,
Fahrenheit.
in this place.
You don't want to come here without preparation. Right now we've got a crew, we've been traveling in the desert for days to show you what this place is actually like.
Damn,
Put
look
on
at
your
this
gas
place,
masks.
bro.
Don't pull it off your face like I just did. And let's go on an adventure.
You heard that right. We're on our way to one of the most hostile places on the planet. The hottest place on Earth, actually. 10 degrees hotter on average than Death Valley in the United States. And
Damn.
yeah, we'll be surrounded by boiling puddles of acid, active volcanoes, lava lakes, chlorine gas, and blood-sucking bugs. It may look like we landed on Mars,
Be
but
careful,
actually
dude.
we're in Ethiopia, south of the Red Sea. No air
Ethiopia.
conditioning, no
So
cold water,
exotic.
no escape from the heat. And why
Nothing.
would we want to come here? Well, you know me. I want to show you what this world is really like. And exploring remote corners of the planet is my specialty. The Danakil Depression is located between 3 tectonic plates, all
Pangea.
separating themselves from each other. The Earth here is literally pulling itself apart and trying to form a new continent. And we can witness that here in person. But first, we gotta drive there.
Team! I'm the same color as my shirt. Hottest place on Earth. How we feeling?
Still breathing, man, but I've been better.
Gumbo. I know soon will be back to factory set, so it's fine. Factory
reset.
Look at our car. Oh, check out this though.
That is
The adventures
incredible,
don't stop.
bro.
This heat is intense. The car's AC feels like it barely does anything, but people who live here seem to get used to it. I try to shield myself from the sun with a makeshift curtain, but halfway through the trip, I get reminded of how hot things actually are here. A field of dried lava. Of course, we've got to stop and check it out.
The ends of
Nothing,
the
bro.
Earth. God damn. Fissures and cracks. How could anybody live out here? 80 meters below sea level, 45 degrees Celsius, and we're still going down. We're on the road.
Damn, bro, look at this. Nothing over here. Look at this. Nothing. Absolutely nothing, bro.
Oh, Earth's alley is over there in the hazy
That is
mist
insane.
of dust. I'm gonna pop out for
You
a minute.
can't
We're gonna look
breathe
at
this gas,
fresh
bro.
lava and talk a bit about it. I mean, in terms of rocks,
I don't understand.
it's pretty
I don't
fresh.
understand why people live in here, bro. Why? You know?
I'm guessing just in the past 100 years or something, you could see the fissures. And one thing that's really interesting is, in my opinion, these rocks, they look kind of like cow dung, don't they? And look how this is completely cracked and fallen. I would think probably a lava tube where the lava can flow underneath the surface, a bit like if you have a stream in the winter and the top is ice and the water still flows underneath. That can happen sometimes. Could have happened here and then all collapses down. Another really important thing out here in this sun is having a convoy. So we have up ahead, we have our main driving car, which is Abby from What Love, who's the guy who knows the guys who makes things happen. He's the legend. In the back, we got Mr. Chef, driver, and we got a ton of water back there. Water, beds, everything else.
Everything else.
And then we're the filming car in the middle. The reason why you want 3 is because if one breaks down, you got a second one. If the second one breaks down, you got a third. If 1 or 2 break down, you don't got a third, you're cooking out here. Roast beef, crispy chicken, that's what you become. That's what I'm becoming. Let's get back inside.
The more we drive, the
All
lower we
right.
go below sea level.
Moving
The
on.
hotter it gets. These camels seem well adapted to live here and to work here. The locals use them to move heavy blocks of salt. Us humans and our equipment aren't adapted enough. Now,
Look at this.
let's find some shade.
All right, little behind the scenes. We stopped at Shelter, which is an old abandoned bridge that they just left here. We
Yeah,
got
bro, it's
such good stuff
abandoned.
with the drone and the cameras. Now we're just offloading it all onto the computer because this little guy, wow, the drone is fantastic. I crash a few of them, and when you come this far, you kind of want to push the limits. So we're offloading the footage because next, after we relax here, we're gonna go see the volcano, Urt Ali.
My goodness.
Urt Ali. I can't wait to show you this place, though. It's coming up next.
This is the active Urt Ali volcano, where the world is tearing apart. Our adventure there will be in the next video. But now, we're searching for the most dangerous location in the most hostile place on Earth. By the way, see
Yes.
these stones? These are the graves of those who didn't make the journey.
And we try to back everything up as often as we can, but my MacBook's overheating. Even in the shade, it's like 47 in the shade or something right now. And
How much is it in degrees?
the equipment can't handle it. The drone batteries are overheating, everything's overheating. So I'm trying to cool down. We got AC in the car, just doing a little like cool down, you know? It looks like...
I think it's so hot. I don't know how much is 117 Fahrenheit. Those F is Fahrenheit, I think.
A really bad product placement.
But I
Sponsored
don't know.
by Apple.
I was not paid by Tim Cook, but hey, for what it's worth, the laptop did survive the heat. So, it's Fearless and Fire approved. Will we survive the heat? That's the better question.
We're unloading the 4x4s because this is camp. Kitchen will be in there. We've got a little bit of a living situation, but the beds tonight are not in there. They're out here. They are a little rickety though. The reason why we're camping here is
So
because
strong.
just over there is a massive salt flat. Salt has always been very
So
important
strong,
here,
my
and
boy.
really there's not much else going on. When the sun goes down,
Yeah, my boy, welcome to Kalkazu.
another fist maybe, we're gonna head over in that direction and see the sun sink over the salt flats, just like Bolivia. I hope.
I think so too, my boy.
We made it. I can see now why this place is so important. It looks like
Look at this place, bro. What one person think to live in one place like this, bro?
another planet. And aside from being breathtaking,
this.
the key element that defines this
Nothing.
landscape is also a part of the local economy that's been very valuable to humans for centuries.
A lot of blood and sweat has gone into foraging
Salt.
this simple little mineral right here. It's salt, and it's one of the most valuable things on the planet, and not just
This is a real salt. You know what I'm saying, bro?
to make your food taste good. I mean, it's an important part of that. But for the longest time, people cherished this thing right here. I mean, think about it. Antiseptic, right? We've been hunting and partying with tribes a lot on this channel. My feet are cut. Oh, it burns, but it disinfects the cuts. So what do? You salt the meat. Salted cod, beef jerky. It's a great way to keep meat fresh
Everything die, bro.
for a really long
Stay
time.
in one place like
also,
this.
speaking of eating meat, our muscles are filled with salt. They work with salt. Not just your biceps, bro. Your diaphragm that controls your lungs and your heart. Those are muscles too. No salt, and they stop. I think we gotta try it, right? Sodium chloride, table salt. Biggest chunk I've had in my life.
So salty, bro.
It's so
Of course. Of course he's salty.
it's so salty it numbs your tongue.
Of course, my boy. Of course he's salty.
I'm not sure if you've seen the magic moment here at a salt flat. It's just about to happen. We gotta go right over there and you'll see the reflection of the sun into the salt water. Let's go, quick.
Wait a second, my mom talk to me over here. Moving on, Caucasians.
The sun is now down. The moon is up and it's still 34, 35 degrees Celsius.
Right now, I understand. 34, 35 degrees Celsius. I understand Celsius. Fahrenheit, I don't understand. Is 95 Fahrenheit. Why these people, bro, already exist Celsius? Why exist 2 Fahrenheit? Why? I don't know. Understand the reason. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I'm not American, I'm Canadian. You should know that by now. But I think that's pretty freaking hot in Fahrenheit as well. The breeze though is great. Ooh, this is great.
What was I saying? Anyway, this smells great.
Check out the spread. We got eggplant, we got other vegetables, we had lentil soup, some beef, some potatoes, some rice, everything we need.
Yeah, everything we need.
Ooh, I'm
bro.
sweaty. To stay healthy. Tomorrow morning, sunrise, we continue the adventure into the lull. I have a confession. I did something.
Look at this hair, bro. Who care this hair for him, bro? In this play that has nothing, that nothing exists. You know who?
Something naughty.
Huh? Is that salt?
I can put salt on my food.
Bucket list.
Hear that crunch? That's one chunk of
You
salt.
said I have a confession.
Well, inside I have a confession.
You know what I thought he was gonna say?
What?
Yeah, that's my GoPro plate.
That has happened, but thankfully, not today.
We hit the sack, sleep for a couple hours,
That is insane, bro. He's asleep out there, bro. Outside.
Then
The wind stopped maybe an hour ago. It's just
So hot, bro. He's sweating.
so hot.
Damn, in the night, bro. In the night or at the night? I need study more, bro. I need study more English.
Just dripping. We've just all been sucking back water because we get so dehydrated. You see how shiny I am right now?
Damn.
I've never felt
Bro, I don't like hot places, bro, because you can't control it. You can't control, the temperature or temperature. Let me check on the translation, bro. Temperature or temperature. Temperature or temperature? Temperature, exactly. Temperature. You don't control the temperature, bro, because I don't like stay. My city is warm, bro. It's so hot, and you can't stay naked, bro. and you still sweaty and feel yourself bad about the temperature, you know. But in one cold place, you can control. Oh my God, it's cold. You put it on one jacket. Oh my God, it's so much cold. You put it on 2 jackets, and so on, brain, and so on. You know, but hot places is difficult, bro.
Asleep and then woke up with sweat pooling in my ear. I have to dump my ears out every like.
It's difficult to sleep,
minutes.
bro, in hot places.
Oh man.
In cold
Finally,
places too, but you can
small
control.
breeze
You know.
In the opposite direction. But between the heat, the donkeys going off like roosters, and having to drink water every 15 minutes, or else you get a headache. Yeah, it's been a tough night's sleep. We're only halfway through. Oh man. All right, let's try sleep round 2.
It's difficult, bro. So hard. But at the day, it's not hot. It's not hot so much. That is insane.
Yikes. Oh. Probably 5 hours of sleep, 4 hours of sleep, with a 3-hour sweaty intermission plus 1 last hour sleep. You can see some of the other guys, our scouts and our convoy, everyone's still sleeping, enjoying the morning breeze, because there was a good 4-hour period with no breeze. And in a place like this, you gotta have that to exist. However, chef's up early. It's breakfast time. We're talking about how well we all slept last night. And Abby was saying you need imagination. Why, Abby?
Well, you gotta have imagination, otherwise you won't fall asleep. Because the imagination will take you into the sleep mode. So then that way you'll be able to, how you say it in English? Yeah, you'll be able to say, to be content with yourself. Okay, I'm asleep tomorrow. I'm asleep for the next few years. I slept all these years before. So I can make it tonight, and I will pretend to be sleeping.
I was actually dreaming of a cold, like how nice a cold shower is going to be in a couple of days.
I was dreaming about everything. Everything.
Dreaming about
all the good things.
The good night's sleep last night and the good night's sleep you're going to have when you leave this place. That was the hottest I've ever been sleeping. I've never been that hot. In my entire 37 years of life, I've never been that hot sleeping before. When the wind shifted, it was great when the wind was going, but that 1 o'clock when the wind started to shift,
stop.
oh, sweat box, man.
So it makes you appreciate all the cold weather in Canada.
Yeah.
It will make you appreciate all the cold wind weather in Addis.
I know.
So you say, oh, how grateful I am.
I missed that rain in Addis already.
Yeah, so it's good to have a positive attitude when you come out here.
You know what? There is always not an easy day like yesterday. Let's do it.
It's a potash facility. Potash is a really important part of fertilizer. It's been out of commission since COVID and also the Civil War that just recently stopped here.
Yeah,
they were
COVID in this place doesn't exist, bro.
We're taking the water from Dalal and basically ruining the attraction. The rainbow water was getting sucked out and used for, again, a component of fertilizer by various international companies. It's now abandoned, thank God. We're still trying to figure out whether or not Dalal is as colorful as it used to be. It's been a while since they left it there for safety reasons. But we're hoping today when we do head there, we'll see what we want to see. And if you haven't seen a photo of this place, it's a rainbow.
No time to waste. We get back in the car before the sun and the thermometer starts to rise. We drive over the salt flats for a few miles. Skeletons pointing out why we shouldn't be here.
Most hostile place on the planet. Let me show you why. Any guesses?
Damn, what is that?
Look at the teeth, man. It's a camel skeleton.
Is cow or horse?
What's a big one? Oh yeah, look, you can even see the hooves and the pads here.
Is one
Camels
cow.
are extremely well adapted to life in the desert. But out here, this is a desert like no other. Hottest place on the planet.
Damn, look at this, bro. Nothing.
So even your long legs and your water-carrying hump, it's not enough. You end up like this. on the side of a road.
Ooh, we
So
got a little
hot.
surprise on the way. Changed into some swimming shorts. Got my Mukubao tribal sandals. Not sure if you saw the Angola series. If you haven't, you gotta watch it. And
Yeah.
there's a little place to cool off. Well, hypothetically, you would think a swimming hole, you could cool off in this. I'm not sure if this is boiling
It's
or
good, bro.
refreshing. Somewhere in the middle. It's hot tub temperature. I imagine we'll float. Maybe not do a cannonball.
Bro, it's not dangerous, bro.
Medic, stand by! Dial 9-1 and hold the 1.
It's not dangerous, bro.
Yeah, we can do that for a minute.
I think I think when these guys will go in this pool, one animal will take him, you know, bro. Because I probably can have some animal inside, under of this floor, you know, floor. I can say floor. I don't know, a floor, ground, under the ground, you know, bro. In this darkness place over here, you know what I'm saying, bro. Only waiting one person, one object, go in this pool, you know, to kill.
Just maybe.
In my opinion, this is so dangerous, bro.
Okay. Wow! Amazing.
Yeah, it's
like
amazing.
A cork. I'm also heating up even more. All right, drone time. Quick, Jesus.
But
Christ.
nothing
Hot
lives in this
And the
water.
hottest place in the world.
I heard about it.
Not a good combination. Not recommended. Actually, plus these edges are so sharp. Come look, come look. Again, salt makes magnificent patterns. But goddamn, it's like a razor blade. Also,
damn,
so salty. Oh, it's not even refreshing. This water is even hotter than the pool. That is the saltiest water. I got some in my eyes, couldn't really see. Was it worth the gram, Gumbo?
Yeah, it was it.
All right, let's get out of the sun, out of the salt.
Adventurers, there's no sponsor in this video, so that means we can have a candid talk. What's on your bucket list? We'll start with that question. Is it sleeping in a jungle under the stars? Is it exploring caves? Is it finding Mayan ruins? Doing tribal ceremonies? A couple years ago, we created this event called Tribal Rites, and it's an adventure retreat. And what we do there, I get so lit up about, because the testimonials we've had from people and how their lives have changed.
Feel courageous. If a lot of it's so amazing. Stuck on autopilot, just doing this change. Kind of it.
The amount of activities that you go through events so much. We have two where we'll be in the ayahuasca ceremony. There, I've got a whole. If you're reserved now.
Poison pools of Dalal. But first, we have to drive through a miraculous place that was created in a way you wouldn't expect.
Oh. Look at this place.
Damn.
Incredible. Let's explore. It looks a lot like what you see in Cappadocia. The fairy chimneys, they call them, like that one. Look at that thing. Spectacular. But it's similar but different. The shapes and how they were created, very similar. Erosion over time, wind and weather just slowly carving away at these cliffs. Mother Nature is the best sculpture. I don't know if you could tell. But in Cappadocia, for example, it's ash It's a rock called Tuff, T-U-F-F, and it's compressed volcanic ash. It's very brittle, almost like a sandstone, but even more soft. This, however, is like the teeth of a jaguar. Super sharp, and as you can guess, it's all salt. It's
only salt.
Good building material if there's nothing out here, like in the Danakil Depression.
So
but
much
also
salt
very, very
in this
hostile.
place.
Like this entire area. Suiting, right? Oh, that sun is vicious. On the other side of those salt towers, there is what we came to see, which is the rainbow geysers here in Dalal. But listen, if you've watched the channel for a while, I'm a shower, not a teller. So, let's kick it. Here.
What is that?
See, but we're here. You are now at one of the lowest places on Earth, 125 meters below sea level. Dalal, Afar, Ethiopia, land of origins.
Cool.
Just up there is the most famous site here in Dalal. Dalal means the land of colors. And
right.
I'll show you why. Should be about a 15-minute hike. The smell of sulfur is in the air. That's rotten eggs if you haven't smelled it before. Also, this terrain, we talked about this being one of the most hostile places on Earth. Not just the temperature, but look.
Damn.
A little cut on my ankle because all of these are like serrated daggers.
Damn, bro.
And you step on them,
it's dangerous.
They break, they're sharp, like this, see? So you'll be walking on top of this, it'll break like it's broken ice, except for ice doesn't cut you like a jagged razor blade. Look at that. This is why we call it one of the most hostile places on the planet. Not just the temperature and the chemicals and the acids, but also the ground is basically razor blades. Look at this. Holy shit. Oh, it smells, right? Like chlorine.
You can't breathe this, bro.
You're probably touching? No. Don't touch.
It's not good. It's not good to breathe, bro.
I got
hopefully to
it's the smell, right? It burns a little. Burns your throat. Chlorine gas, I'm guessing. Ali is one of the masters of this location. He's making sure we walk very carefully behind him because there's this ominous bubbling happening underneath the surface, especially here where it's more yellow, where you can hear it go bloop, 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 bloop. That cracks, you fall through, at the very least, 3rd-degree burns. And I'm talking temperature and chemical, both together. 3 times 3, that's 9. 9th-degree burns, is that a thing? I don't know. Oh. You don't want to find out. Yeah, man, sulfur and chlorine. I can't really breathe. Yeah, man, this is gas mask territory.
I didn't think we'd need these so soon, but yeah, the chemicals in the air really burn.
Yeah, bro.
Maybe with this, get a breath of fresh air.
Yellow, green, gold, sulfur, copper.
Sulfur. All right, I understand.
And iron. And over there,
iron.
Blue. Not sure what the hell blue is. If you know, drop it in the comments. Maybe it's Kool-Aid. Not sure. These are all the elements bubbling up and reacting with the water to make these colors. It is vicious here, though. Even talking to you now with the gas mask, my eyes are burning. I can't really keep them open.
Yeah, bro.
Colors like this, you only really see maybe Fly Geyser in the States. A Fly Geyser's got nothing on this place. What a spectacular rainbow of color, right? It seems almost unreal. I'd be really struggling without this mask. Ain't no joke. As soon as we rocked up just there, I was getting lightheaded already. You feel it burn right where your nose connects to your throat. It catches it like a little knife. This is not somewhere you want to fall either. No, man. We got Gumbo here.
Wow, we are ready to go.
Let me just get a little closer. Oh, watch your step. All these small little vents here. And you hear the bubbling. It's almost a blue color. I've never really seen that before.
Bro.
What a spectacular rainbow, right?
Yes.
A few thousand years ago,
Look at this.
one of our most ancient ancestors was roaming this place when it was all forest and a foraging nomad's dream. Today, the earth and the air feel like they are on
Right
fire.
now, it's impossible
sulfuric,
to live in this
scorching,
place, bro.
and almost lifeless. The bright yellows, acid greens, and bloody reds bubble up like a toxic landscape out of Venus or something similar. It's hard to believe this is real, but a few hundred years ago, this place might have become a new ocean when it fills up with the water from the Red Sea. Our planet is constantly changing, and being here to witness it and share it with you is a 1 in a million opportunity. But even though it seems like nothing can survive here, we're not alone.
Oh, man. Fuck. Look at this.
What is that?
As if this environment wasn't harsh enough. There's these orange biting bugs, the same color as the iron here.
Crazy,
They bite
bro.
you. Oh, shit. Worse than a mosquito. Ah, he's in the acid now. Oh, there he is. Look. They suck your blood. Don't even know how they live out here. But hey, even in the harshest environment in the world, there's still insects that try to suck the fluids out of you.
That is shit, bro.
All right. I think it's about time, yeah? Let's head back.
Yeah, exotic, beautiful,
Seemingly
but
insignificant mountain
dangerous.
behind me is Ert Ale.
Look at this.
The mountain that smokes. It's a shield volcano that has the most persistent lava lake in the world. The thing is, we don't know if we'll be able to see lava today. That's gonna be the next video. Hope you're enjoying Ethiopia Part 2 on Fearless and Far. There's a whole crew that made this happen. Their names are in the description, and you, welcome to the most adventurous channel on YouTube. Next video, we're going up. Don't miss it.
Yo, Kalkazians. That is insane, Kalkazians. That is insanable video, you know, bro. That is insane, bro. One day I want to travel one place like this, bro. One day, you know what I'm saying, bro? Because I want to see close exactly what these things happened, you know, bro. Because a volcano is exotic. Is so much exotic, bro. Alright, Kalkazians, I hope you enjoy. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, let your thumbs up, and involve that magic happens, bro. See you next video, my boy. Kalkazians, right now we are gonna react. If you want to see this channel, I will show you. All right, this channel is this, bro. It's fearless and far. These guys earn money and spend the money traveling on the world, around the world. It's cool. It's one cool life, you know. I think it's one cool life. Making videos around the world, earning money with these videos, and take these videos and travel more, making more videos, you know. Crazy, bro. These guys cannot complain. Cannot complain about a life, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, my boy? Cannot complain, my boy. Cannot complain. Yeah. Wait a second. Let me check this and put over here. Oh shit, is not here, is here. Damn, my boy, what's going on? Paste. Exactly. That is crazy, bro. One place like this is incredible to live, and bro, exist one civilization living there, bro. I can't understand how can these people live? How can these people live, bro? Must be so difficult to live there, bro. Because they have nothing, bro. Have nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. Is incredible, bro. Is incredible. You know what I'm saying, my boy? It's so incredible. In Brazil, this is my country. This is country that I come from. In Brazil, does exist places like this? I think. You know what I'm saying? I think, my boy. Doesn't exist place does nothing don't exist, bro. Places like this. You know what I'm saying? But Ethiopia come from this place is unbelievable that can exist a place like this, bro. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Right now,
I'm hunting in 5.
Nikki Katra. Bro, I need to react to this video, bro. I need to react to this video because I think so cool. You know what I'm saying? Uba, eh. But I will react and record to post on YouTube, you know. Uba, eh. Uba, eh. Uba, eh. Sup Kalkazians, welcome to Kalkazo TV. My name is Dario Henrique. In today's video, we're gonna react the Nick Kratka. Exotic last name. Look at this. Nick Kratka. The title of the video is Extreme Camouflage versus Sharks. Alright, he thinks that he can stay hidden and sharks can't see him. You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying, my boy? Alright, I think this video will be so crazy, so insane, so fancy, so cool. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's go react this insane video, fancy video, you know.
In this video, I'm hunting in 5 different levels of camouflage. The levels will increase in danger and creativity, with each level getting more extreme than the last.
And by the end of this video, I'm hoping that I'm completely invisible.
Because later on, I'll be putting whichever camouflage wins to the ultimate test in shark-infested waters.
I came to the Bahamas with one goal, to find out which camouflage is the best for spearfishing, and I'll do whatever it takes to become a better hunter. So let's get into level 1. I figured we'd baseline this test with nothing on. Just kidding. For level 1, I'm actually spearfishing in this Speedo. After all, this is how our ancestors used to feed their families, so it's time to see if I can do the same.
The first thing I noticed about this camouflage is that it is terrible at protecting my skin. I'm getting stung left and right by just about anything in the water. The good news is that my skin tone is the same color as some of the corals, so if you're looking through some corals, it's not a guarantee that a fish will see me. With that being said, if I'm out in the open, I stick out like a sore thumb. The first animal I ran into was an incredibly large nurse shark. As I was looking at it, I realized that its ribs were completely extended out, meaning that this girl is pregnant. A cool fact about nurse sharks is as they age, their skin tone is gonna get darker, and that's because the sun actually gives them a tan. Except they don't
this shark is inoffensive. Is good. Is one cool shark.
They tan gray.
It's not
they like
dangerous.
To eat crabs and lobsters or any crustaceans they could find. Usually when these guys are in the area, it's a good sign that the lobsters are nearby too. And after following the nurse shark, it turns out he was 100% right, because I did find a lobster of my own. This is what I look like.
I like so much
I was
lobster,
curious
bro.
if he noticed me or not, but after he darted into the back of the
bro,
cave,
you are so slow, bro. You are slow, bro.
Plenty of confirmation saying that this camouflage was definitely not working. The good news is that if you find a big enough fish, they won't be afraid of you. And right here is a pretty large white margate that I sneak up on, and I actually put my spear right into his head. He was so large that he ripped my spear out of my hands, and by the time I was able to get to the end of my spear tip, he was already ripped off of it. I was looking at the little piece of brain he left on the end of my spear, and then to the left, I noticed a stingray kind of leisurely swimming through the ocean. The only thing this stingray has to concern himself with are hammerhead sharks. We actually see one of them later in this video.
This is dangerous, my boy. This is dangerous.
As this ray swam into the open ocean, it kind of gave me an idea. But as I was getting out of the water, my safety diver said this.
This is the stupidest outfit you could have ever chose to go spearfishing.
Yeah, a little bit stupid outfit.
You don't have any camo. Your skin's completely showing. It's got blue all over the place.
You think this is too much blue?
Yeah, definitely too much blue.
Too much blue, bro.
An AFC East rivalry ignites. Dolphins, Bills at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime.
For level 2, it's time to get creative. I'm gonna try to blend in with the open ocean in this blue suit.
Oh, and I forgot to mention that for each camouflage I test,
damn, that is shit, bro.
I'll be rating them out of 5 for how well they let me sneak up on fish and how comfortable I am while diving.
That is shit,
bro.
bro.
Score of 10, which means level 1 got 3 stars.
All right, guys, I'm completely blue now.
If you're gonna be an idiot underwater, at least give yourself an advantage and use a bigger spear.
All right, guys, time to test level 2.
The first thing I noticed when I got in the water is that there are sharks everywhere. And not only are they just kind of chilling, hanging out in the water column, they are all extremely sped up and just waiting for an easy meal. For this reason, we have to be an extra effective hunter and be even stealthier than we normally would. Otherwise, we're gonna be the ones that end up as the shark bait. I began my descent, and the thing I like about this suit compared to the other one is that my entire body is covered. So what that means is that I'm gonna be able to glide on the grass a lot easier than I was before. On the grass, there's so many little jellyfish and I'm getting stung every time I touch it, but because I have this blue suit on, it's actually protecting me. I get to sneak up on this hogfish, and bro has no idea.
That is shit. Your I don't know the name of this, bro. Your tool, bro, to take this fish is so shit, bro.
Even there, until I put one down his dome. I don't know how he got off the end of my spear. You guys know that I don't give up easily, especially after I wound a fish. I'm extremely competitive, whether you're human or not, and I eventually wound up tracking this hogfish down. The same side as I did before. Because there are so many sharks in the area, you have to get your fish secured faster.
Damn, it's good size, bro. Look at this.
All right, sharks here.
Bring the shark. Oh, it's right there. I see it.
I looked down and saw that the taxmen were moving in on me, and the first thing I noticed is that
bro,
the shark on the left is
dangerous.
a nurse shark, which is a good sign. Usually these guys won't get too aggressive. The shark in the back is a pretty large reef shark, and it's actually a juvenile. It's not completely an adult, which is more dangerous. The juveniles are a little bit more risky. Here's an even smaller one, and you can see he's fired up. He's getting really close to us. That's because he doesn't really know or respect humans at all. A lot of the times you'll wind up catching a fish, and these are the guys that swim in like 1,000 miles per hour just with their mouths open, hoping to catch anything. Another thing to keep in the back
I dive too, bro, but I don't dive in one place like this, bro.
Your mind is that it's usually not the shark that you see that you have to be afraid of. It's the ones that you don't see. A lot of sharks are very afraid of eye contact. So if you ever notice one is coming in hot, you never want to swim away. You never want to just like complete paranoia paddle. That's only going to make them pursue you more. You actually just want to stand your ground and stare at them right in the face. And for the most part, they will leave you alone. If you qualify yourself as a predator, they will respect you as if you're a predator. As scary of a place the ocean might seem, it's not all bad. It's important to understand that as much as there is chaos, there's a lot of beauty in it. Right here is probably my cutest little baby sea turtle, and I always feel like these guys are good luck whenever I see them. He's not really too afraid of me. These guys don't have a lot of natural predators in the wild. Sometimes a really big shark can actually try to eat them, but they get to a certain size where most sharks kind of will just leave them alone. One thing is for sure though, he sees me and this camouflage is not working. Here's something you don't see every day. It's a pack of squid, and you can kind of see them blinking, slowly going through the water. They're absolutely delicious. The specific squid species is called a Caribbean reef squid. They do shoot ink if you wind up startling them, but you can see that this entire pod is kind of just vibing out. They're not really going anywhere too fast. Now that we understand the beauty and the chaos in the ocean, it's time to cause some chaos ourselves.
Look at this yard, bro.
Wind up spotting this pretty large barracuda. The problem when you try to get a barracuda is that it's one of the fastest fish in the ocean, specifically when you have a pole spear.
Right now,
it winds up taking
right now.
It could get loose and snap back.
Damn, my boy.
Which is what happened to me. My finger got caught in my
bro, your tool.
Luckily, it was just the suit. It wasn't actually like my bones or anything. As I look in this little cave, I see thousands of small fries, and if you follow this colony of them, you can see that it actually goes for as far as the eye could see. These lines of fish could go anywhere from hundreds of feet to miles, and at the end of the day, you never really know how many fish there are because it would be impossible to count. One thing that's for certain is that we can't consider this a good and tested camouflage unless I get a really big fish. Right here, I see a grouper swimming in between these rocks. I make sure to take my time approaching him, and if you notice, he has no idea that I'm there, which is kind of making me think that this camouflage is working. This specific species of grouper is incredibly rare and only found in this part of the world. It truly is a record catch and about as big as this species gets.
Oh, nice. Freaking go! That's a nice one too, huh?
Yeah. You got it. The worst part about catching a big fish is that it always causes a lot of commotion, and that commotion will bring in the apex predators in the area. So the sharks came within like 2 minutes of hearing me catch that tiger grouper. We took this as our sign.
But this is cool, bro. This is inoffensive. I think
you don't want to get bit.
It's correct.
Not bad for my first grouper. Thank you, Ron.
You don't have to be a VIP to get more than just savings with Geico. Every customer gets 24/7
Come on, Geico.
claim support.
Could I get a picture?
Yeah, it's not like you run into animal celebrities every
day.
day.
It's just a pug! Done!
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Better than level 1, but that is seriously nothing. Just wait until you see the next camouflage.
I'm gonna give this blue suit a 5 out of 10. I think I chose the wrong shade of blue.
If this camouflage is able to catch me this, I am so excited to see what the next levels have. For level 3, we're gonna be using this military grade body paint. And if it works, this could be the most overpowered camo yet.
The first contributor to how overpowered this camouflage.
But yeah, it's good, bro. It's good.
Camouflage was the fact that the green matched the sea floor perfectly. This would be amazing, except the bottom of the floor is covered in jellyfish larvae, so I'm not really able to just settle into the grass and really get comfortable there. Instead, I have to do this whack little hover, and if I don't wind up hovering, my entire body will get stung. Next, I found a little patch of coral to see how I test out there, and it actually worked pretty well with the rays of sunshine making it look like I was just another part of the reef. It's a good thing I was able to hide well too, because there were definitely a lot of apex predators in the area. This reef shark was about 6 feet long, and he wasn't necessarily fired up, but he could turn on at any moment. After getting enough of a bearing of the air,
6 feet is my size, bro. Is my height, I think.
area was in, it was finally time to start hunting and put this to the ultimate test. Remember, I'm not just testing this camouflage to see if it catches fish. I'm seeing if I'll survive in shark-infested water. If this doesn't work, I'm literally gonna get eaten. That's not a joke, guys. Please like and subscribe. I started scanning the bottom, and whenever you're underwater, you really want to make sure that you're covering every inch of the water with your eyes, because you never know when A, a prey item is gonna be across you, and then B, a predator. You have to be alert at all times. Right in front of me is a mature queen conch, and I can tell that it's a
delicious,
shark
bro.
conch because it kind of has
So
a little bit of a
delicious.
flared lip. This is what I look like picking it up. I was so camouflaged that this thing couldn't even run away from me. After enough swimming, I ran into a mutton snapper, and these are actually one of the smarter fish on the reef, and you could tell he's just slowly staying just out of range. I literally can't reach him. What that tells me is that he's able to see me, and this camouflage might not be the best. Just when I was starting to doubt level 3, I came across a pretty good...
But this is not about camouflage. This is about vibration, you know. When you swim, you make vibrations, you make waves, microwaves, micro sound, microwaves sounds, you know what I'm saying, bro? And the fish can feel these micro sounds waves or microwave sounds. You know what I'm saying, bro? You understand? You know what I mean, bro. This is not about camouflage. This is about these waves, you know, microwaves that when you swim let in the water.
Size hogfish. I'll admit it, hogfish are not the smartest fish in the ocean, okay? Most of the time you could sneak up on them without them really going too crazy. This guy didn't have a reaction at all. I mean, I put one right into his dome and that's when he realized that I was there. After I hit him, he was trying to run into the reef, but my slip tip deployed and it was kind of just keeping him on the end of my spear like a dog on a leash.
All right, this isn't the worst camo in the world, I guess. Better than the Speedo.
Seems the blood from that hogfish wound up bringing in a pretty good sized reef shark, and you know, at this point you're just used to it, okay? It happens every time. I want you to take a really good solid look at this stingray. This is the last time you will see him before he is attacked by a hammerhead shark. I know,
damn,
sad, but that's the reality of the ocean.
This is dangerous, my boy. This is dangerous, my boy.
A school of barjack, and this fish is absolutely delicious when it gets a little bit bigger, and I usually like to eat them as sushi, but obviously right now they're adolescents.
Yeah,
we gotta
right
give
now
them
it's so
time to
small,
grow up.
bro.
Something that's already fully grown, on the other hand, are these species of tang, and they, for the most part, will eat algae, and they're kind of a schooling, very calm fish. As I'm looking at the tang, I saw a snapper in between this cave, but I ran into the issue of not having anything covering my arms, and I actually wound up getting stung really bad by some fire coral. After that, I had it ingrained in my head. I was like, okay, I can't get too close to this reef because I'm getting stung left and right, which is a huge negative for this camouflage, by the way. Luckily, I was able to come across a hogfish, and this is actually incredibly rare behavior that you see. This hogfish thinks that he's completely camouflaged. You could tell he thinks that because the pattern all over his back, he has little strides of green, and you can see he's kind of just blending in with the grass and all of the rays of sunshine. Even though I'm getting super close, you'd think he'd know that I'm pursuing him, but he really doesn't. And you know when he realizes he's being pursued because he'll actually change and turn off his stripes, which he does right now. You see how he changed colors? When he changes colors is when he realizes he's being pursued. And I did take a shot on him, but after I missed, I was like, you know what, this guy deserves it. We have enough hogfish in the tank. One thing that's undeniable though is that all I'm doing is running into seaweed this whole time. It's even on the floor, so I think I have an idea. But first, we've got to rate the paint camo. It somewhat worked, but I lost a lot of the paint while I was underwater, which means eventually the fish were gonna see me. I give the rock camo a 4 out of 10.
Let's test out the next camo. Earlier, I saw something down in the ocean that I'm gonna try and use for level 4. My plan is to wrap myself in seaweed. What better way to camouflage than
that? Was insane, bro.
To blend in with what's already down
there,
right?
That is insane.
The advantage of this suit is that seaweed naturally floats freely in the ocean.
That
so
is
I won't
insane.
look sketchy pulling up on a fish. There are multiple pros and cons I almost immediately see when I put on this suit. The first pro is that my body is covered in a thick silicone casting. For this reason, I don't really have to be concerned with any stinging cells in the ocean because none of them can actually touch my skin. One of the cons, on the other hand, is that with all
delicious.
of this seaweed kind of free floating around me, every once in a while, it would appear into my vision really sporadically, and this would be kind of disorienting because it would come out of nowhere. And then there was the biggest con of all.
Something I did not account for is that this suit has very negative buoyancy. I'm slowly sinking while I'm in the water.
You burn about 1,300 calories an hour whenever you're free diving. At this point in the day, I had been diving for 8 hours, which means I was at a 10,000 calorie deficit, which is definitely not a good deficit to be at when you can't really swim your best. Under no circumstances was I gonna let that stop me though, and on top of that, the negative buoyancy actually allowed me to stay really close to the ground, making me an even more effective hunter. I can't stress how important it is to be comfortable underwater water though, and I'd be lying if I said the thought of drowning wasn't getting to me, and I would argue that that's the reason that I missed this fish. After resting on top for a bit and catching my breath, I came across a hogfish that thought he was camouflaged behind this coral. I hit him with my spear, but I wasn't able to secure him, and he went darting to the other coral head, maybe about 50 yards to the left. I concluded that rather than chasing fish, I need to wait for them to come to me because
you was so bad right now.
I was just too slow under the water. Eventually, a very big hogfish came by, and I stoned him. A stone shot is when you instantly put the lights out on a fish, and that's exactly what happened. Notice how he didn't get the opportunity to swim away? That's because he's dead.
The camo works! The camo works! Stoned him too. Finally got my stone shot, bro. Oh, my camera.
This is where I felt like everything started to go right, because anytime I saw a fish, it would wind up on the end of my spear and not get away. This is a nice sized mangrove snapper, and he's gonna be delicious for dinner later. After catching that one, he must have called his brothers because they were all over the place, and I made a kebab out of this one. And I know what you're thinking, Nick, what is it that you're doing as these little pieces of seaweed are falling off your suit? Are they cemented onto you? The answer is no, my friend, and I'm glad you're concerned for the environment. I hired my guide specifically to make sure every little piece of leaf was caught in this tiny net. This ensures that we're not polluting and taking every necessary precaution to take care of our reefs. As amazing as everything was going, I can't just tell you a fairy tale worth of lies. At one point, it started to get really bad, and, you know, I'll just let the footage play right now.
This is so hard to swim in, guys.
My seaweed suit got caught in the reef, and at this point, I'm actively drowning in about 3 feet of water.
Yo, take the spear.
It's also dangerous because a shark can come out of nowhere at any moment.
Get off the reef, get off the reef. I'm like drowning in this.
If it were up to me, I would drown making this video, so my guide decided to step in.
In the boat?
Bro, you're drowning, bro. I can't honestly, I can't even swim right now. You need to get in the boat.
Hey, I need to get 5 fish right now, for real. I'm as much as I'm drowning, bro, I'm in 3 feet on a coral head.
No offense. Shut the up and get on the boat, please.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. At
no
this point in the
offense,
challenge,
no offense.
My safety team was considering not letting me get back into the water due to extreme exhaustion this camouflage was causing.
Yeah, that's a horrible idea, allowing you to continue to dive even though I don't think that you should.
As much as it frustrates me, I trust you guys with my life, you know? And if you're telling me it's not safe, it's not safe.
But after discussing with the safety experts, we decided to do one more dive. It's time to push this camo to its limits. Right at the bottom of this coral head is a hogfish. I do a really good job line of sighting it. To line of sight something means to sneak up on it at an angle that they're not able to see you. Because this coral head is in between me and the hogfish, he has no idea that I'm here, and I'm able to put my spear right in the top of his head, and luckily it was a great shot. Looking back on this video though, I can't help but notice my demeanor. Usually I'm so stoked after catching a fish. I'm literally just dead as I'm holding that one up.
It's one good size, bro.
The only way natural, delicious mangoes from the harvest could be better.
Let's go, baby. Oh, there's got it done. This suit works. Say what you want. The fish don't see me. Solid, good stuff.
Well, that one looked promising until most of the seaweed started falling off, and honestly, I wouldn't recommend trying it just for the sheer fear of drowning. I give it a 6 out of 10, but let's see if level 5 can beat that.
So far, I am not confident any of these camouflages will help me in shark-infested waters. So if level 5 can't get it done, I might get eaten alive. So here we have a custom coral suit.
This thing is beautiful, and what have we seen the most of underwater here? Coral.
I believe this suit will help me blend into my surroundings so well down there that I'll be able to catch anything. All right, let's get it. It's now or never for real.
The overpoweredness of this suit cannot be explained in a single sentence. It has the best of every world, starting with the fact that my entire body is covered so I'm not getting stung by anything in the water. It also has the advantage of being extremely comfortable and flexible compared to the seaweed suit, which I literally felt like I was drowning in. Another piece of good news is that it looks hyper realistic, so oftentimes if I'm sneaking up on a fish, they're gonna be really curious because they've never really seen a floating patch of coral in
this way is so difficult, bro.
The ocean. And usually when a fish is curious, it'll come up and check you out even closer. It's important to remember that no matter how confident in your camouflage that you are though, there are still lots of sharks in the ocean. I was doing my best to blend in with the coral in hopes that this one wouldn't see me. Especially because he's a pretty big black tip reef shark. That means that they're gonna be super aggressive if you ever catch a fish. They're pretty much gonna try to steal your food from you. A good rule of thumb is that for every shark that you see, there's probably about 3 or 4 that you don't. If I catch any one fish and it starts making commotion on the reef, or I don't get it under control fast enough, all of the sharks within a half-mile radius will more than likely come check me out. And remember, it's not the sharks that you see that you have to worry about, it's the ones that you don't see. I lock in on the margate. They're a delicious fish. Take note of how their demeanor is entirely calm. They really could care less that I'm sneaking up on them until I actually get one into his side. Because there are so many sharks in the area, it was important that I got the fish out of the water immediately. The only problem with this is that if you don't have a good holding shot, sometimes the fish can get off the end of the spear, which is what happens here. This is extra bad because now the fish is bleeding and really attracting predators, but I'm never one to let a wounded fish go, and on top of that, I'm a very hungry individual. So I chased down the same fish, put a shot exactly where I put the shot before. It was actually incredible aim. And this time, rather than get it out of the water as soon as I could, I really just lifted it only about an inch to not cause a little bit more pressure and make it fall off. Nothing goes without consequence though, and catching that fish brought in a 10-foot hammerhead. There are 3 different species of hammerhead sharks, and this one is called a greater hammerhead. Usually when you see these guys in the wild, they're scanning the floor.
Right now, my soul go out of my body, bro.
And their hammer is used to dig for little invertebrates or stingrays or
that
anything
is
that they
insane.
can find in the sand. So this shark swimming in the middle of the water column was very unusual behavior, and I couldn't help but wonder, like, why was this happening? This pretty much means that the shark is fired up, okay? It's in attack mode and it's actively hunting. The good news is that hammerhead sharks usually won't eat large mammals. So as this thing was around me, it's not like I was afraid of being on the immediate menu. With that being said, they are ambush predators, so at any moment this thing could turn and decide that I'm gonna snack. Do you guys remember that stingray from earlier? Turns out that's why this hammerhead shark was in attack mode. He's got scratches all over his body. You could even see that he's kind of breathing.
I thought it was one octopus.
A little bit rapidly, and if you look at his stinger, it's pretty mangled. He was definitely stinging that hammerhead. Animals in the wild have absolutely incredible resilience, and I know it looks like that guy was pretty badly mangled, but I am 100% confident that he will make a full recovery unless something finishes him off in between his recovery period. To make sure I don't end up like that stingray, I want to test my camouflage a little bit more before going into shark-infested waters. This slow demeanor that I'm approaching the fish in is perfect because it doesn't really know that I'm an animate object. If it did, it would swim away very fast. After watching that shot, my coach had something to say.
Hey, that was some pro-level stuff, buddy.
I'm just getting started because now I really am locked in on how to catch fish in this camo. Right here, I'm approaching a mangrove, and he thinks he's perfectly hidden inside this reef, and obviously not. He's ending up on the dinner plate. These ones are a nice size too to get under control. They're not too big and flailing, so I don't have to be afraid of it attracting too many sharks. Right here, I'm looking deep inside this rock, and I want you to take note of all of the little pieces of seaweed at the front of my face. This is the advantage I have while using this suit. If I didn't have protection like this, I would not be able to be that close on the reef. It would be stinging my entire face. So not only is this an effective camouflage for hunting, but it's also really helping my comfortability.
Oh my god, it's heavy.
There's no debate. This is the most overpowered camo yet. The coral suit gets a 9 out of 10, which means that it won. After hours underwater, many scared fish and missed shots,
that was cool,
it's time
bro.
to see if this coral suit can make me invisible.
Now that we know which camouflage is the absolute best for spearfishing, it's time to put it to the ultimate test by using it in shark-infested water.
As you can see, we've chummed the water and there are hungry sharks everywhere. I would be risking my very life jumping into the ocean right now.
Which is why we got this dummy and wrapped it in the coral suit. It's time to throw him in and see how well this works.
When the dummy hit the water, sharks were everywhere, but not a single one decided to bite it, which could only mean one thing.
Looks like it does work in shark-infested waters.
Another morning to savor the
That was insane, bro. That was insane, Kalkazians. I hope you enjoy it. Don't forget, subscribe this channel, let your thumbs up, and see you next video, Kalkazians. Evolve that magic happens, bro. Kalkazians, that is insane, my boy. That is insane. My goodness, man. Oh my goodness, man. I don't believe, bro. I don't believe is safer. One place like this, you know, it's not safer, bro. You must pay attention of anywhere. You must see all sides, you know. You must have so much attention, bro. So much attention, bro. You know what I'm saying, my boy? So much attention. I don't like this, bro. I like dive, but I don't like dive in one place like this because so much dangerous, bro. So much dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Caucasians, I need to go to the bathroom right now, you know? I need to go to urinate. Oh my goodness. My goodness, boy. Oh my goodness, boy. Okay. Right now, let me check one thing over here. Let me check platforms. Let me check the platforms. I think it's insane, bro. Sharks can be unpredictable, bro. One time is relaxed, other time he can attack you, you know. That's why I don't believe in one place like this is safer. You know what I'm saying, my boy? I don't believe, bro. Do 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 do. Come on, let me check the kick. Come on, kick. Kiki, it's working. Yeah, it's working. Let me check Rumble. Yeah, Rumble, it's working. All right. Okay, Caucasians. Right now, we are gonna react entering the world's strangest country. All right, by Drew Binsky. I don't know the pronounce. Sorry, my friend. All right, let's go react, boy. I never watched this video. I know this channel. I reacted some videos about this channel, but I don't know what's going on in this video, right? You know what I'm saying, my boy? Let's go react, Caucasians.
World's best coffee.
Never had anything like this before.
Exploring a rural camel market.
He's drinking water from
wait a minute. Wait a second. 28 seconds after? No, bro.
Imagine a country where the internet barely works, ATMs don't exist, and the government controls nearly every aspect of daily life.
Sup, man?
Welcome to Eritrea, off the east coast
Kathleen
of Africa,
Williams. Sup, man? Sup, girl?
Days,
how are you? I'm good.
Off the grid, meeting
and
locals
you?
who speak fluent Italian.
Parlo benissimo l'italiano.
Tasting some of the world's best coffee.
Never had anything like this before.
Exploring a rural camel market.
He's drinking water from his tongue.
Damn.
And partying at a tribal wedding in a remote village. This is what life looks like in a nation that is cut off from the rest of the world. And I run into my first problem as soon as I land at the airport.
This is officially the slowest visa process in the world. I've been here an hour and a half.
Passport control.
Last person to leave the airport. Bro, what's going on? Apparently the printer's broken, but why don't they just get another printer? Or have a backup plan? Not a good start to the trip. So 2.5 hours later, still no visa, so they give me a temporary pass.
2.5 hours.
Until tomorrow morning, and then I gotta come back to the airport and get my full visa. I mean, come on. Good morning from Asmara. It's actually pretty chilly today. First stop of the day is coffee. Eritrea.
What? Glad to hear that. I'm pretty good, thanks for asking. How's your day been so far? It's great, girl. It's great. It's better that you are here with me reacting this video, you know. And you? How about you?
It was an Italian colony, and they definitely brought their coffee here. Not to mention, the original coffee comes from Ethiopia, a neighboring nation. So when you put the two and two together, it might be the best coffee country in the world. This is the absolute best cup of coffee I've had in my entire life. It's a perfect macchiato.
Entire life, bro. Do you know Starbucks?
Most people have never heard of Eritrea because so few tours are allowed inside. The authoritarian government tightly controls access and requires detailed visa approvals that are often delayed or denied without explanation. All travelers face surveillance and a need for special permits to leave the capital. It's no surprise that many people refer to this nation as the North Korea of Africa. There's no freedom of speech, no free press, no social media, and military service can last a lifetime. Yet,
damn. Oh, thank you. My day is going well. That's great. Where are you from? Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking, you can ask me everything, girl. I'm from Brazil. And you, where you from? If you don't mind me asking.
Somehow, Italian culture still lingers from the colonial period. They didn't just bring gelato and architecture, they also brought their religion.
It's Sunday morning, so I've made it to a mass here. Eritrea is predominantly a Christian country. Everyone's kind of sitting outside praying.
This country is communist, bro.
Really enjoy the spiritual moment here. It's crazy to think how popular Christianity is here. When you think about Eritrea being surrounded by Muslim countries, Egypt, Somalia, Djibouti, it's super fascinating. Going inside the church here, pretty cool. It's really cool how they wear these white outfits, they cover their bodies. Both the men and the women. It's something very unique. What do you enjoy about your country, your culture?
The culture in here in Eritrea is integrated between the 9 ethnic groups. It's the most peaceful place, as you can see.
You're from here, but you now live in the US for many decades, right?
Yes.
What is it like to go back and forth?
For me, it's like, I call it a time for decleansing from the social media, and I don't look at it like a shortcoming.
What he's saying is accurate. To get Wi-Fi in Eritrea is like going back to the 90s. You walk inside an internet cafe, pay $2 and get a scratch card with a password. The connection is so slow that it takes minutes to send one email. This is one of the many ways that shows how Eritrea is truly stuck in the past.
Bro, so poor, bro.
If you want to take out a mortgage in Eritrea, you can't. There's no such thing. There's no money loans. Eritrea is a 100% cash-only society. That means there's no credit cards, there's no bank transfers, there's no money apps. You have to use cold, hard cash to pay for everything. Pretty crazy.
I'm excited to explore more of Asmara, but before we go anywhere, my driver hands me my passport and visa that he picked up from the airport. It's nice to finally be legal here. Now we are on our way to this retro bowling alley and sports complex where all the locals hang out, and it feels like stepping into a time machine to the 1950s.
This is such a cool place. You have a video game section, you have people playing billiards and bowling. You have these old pictures on the walls of like these old Italian men who are in bowling competitions here with Eritrean men. It's really cool to see.
Yeah,
so
but
there's nothing
so much
digital
cool.
or electronic in this entire building. Everything is done manually. The scoring is done by hand. When the pins go down, there's a little kid back there that puts the pin back in the spot. Look at the ball. It just has a hole in it. One. Whoa! This bowling alley and sports recreation center is one of the best parts about Eritrea. So vintage and old school. You feel like you're living 5 decades ago.
So these guys are from Rashida tribe, the smallest tribe in Eritrea. He's 16 years old and he's married.
How long have you been married?
4 months ago. 4 months ago.
How old are you?
I am...
You have a fiance?
You're married.
I have a wife, but I'm 33. I'm now entering the back of the bowling alley, which is the coolest part here, where the kids are manually putting up the pins and sending the balls back. Here's a graveyard of all the balls that are broken. I'm now sitting with my legs up while somebody bowls, so I don't get my legs taken out. Woo! Man, I'm gonna lose my fingers, bro.
That is insane,
okay,
boy.
So cool, man.
After hanging out at the bowling alley, I'm starting to work up an appetite, so I can't wait to dig into the local flavors of this incredible country.
I'm with my awesome Eritrean friends here. I actually met Fado on the plane yesterday.
Hi.
How do you say your name?
Fik Ado.
Fik Ado, that's a cool name. And you?
Naami.
Both of you did not grow up in Eritrea.
No.
Where did you grow up?
No. We were raised everywhere.
And what is it like to live back here?
It's almost where the heart is. My heart is here, so.
I love that.
Yes. This is Jantis.
Okay, whatever Jantis is, I'm into it. I've never seen a plate that looks like this, but it looks amazing. Look at all the colors.
Yeah, it looks delicious.
And what is this?
This is fu, but the spicy version.
The food here is really spicy. I don't remember it being spicy last time. It's really tasty.
The owner is insisting that we taste his honey.
Whoa.
Good?
Was it sweet?
Yeah, super sweet. In your travels, when you were moving around and you told people you're from Eritrea, people probably say, what? Like, what is that? How do you feel that Most people in the world have never heard of Eritrea.
For me, it's, you know, it's like I have this platform to speak about my culture. You're avoiding biases because not everyone knows about Eritrea. So whatever you tell them, you know. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The hospitality here is.
Yeah, see? He keeps bringing us stuff.
By the way, it's not because we're on camera, but he's normally like that.
In such good company, I could eat a whole nother plate, but I have to save room for dessert. On the other side of town, I heard about this gelato shop that literally transports me back to Italy.
It's literally perfect.
And just outside the shop, I meet another friendly local who's eager to share what life is like here.
Life is good, you see. Maybe we are not such an extravagant society, but we are living a normal life.
You spend your whole life in Eritrea?
Yeah.
So you grew up in the 60s and 70s?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know exactly what happens out there, bro, in other countries, because you live stuck, you know, bro. You don't have access on internet. You don't have access nothing that happens outside, bro, in other countries, United States or something like that, you know.
Opinion, when I'm here, I feel like I'm going back in time. But when you grew up, does it feel the same like it does now?
Naturally, it's different. So by default, it's different. Different time, different opportunities. But our everything is the old type. We don't have that the modern ones, but we enjoy it.
If you could say one message to everyone in the world, what would you tell them?
Better to live peacefully. Peace is the very important thing.
Yes.
Hearing a local say that peace is the most important thing says everything about Eritrea today. But in 1991, Eritrea gained independence after 350 years of colonization. First under the Ottomans, then the Egyptians, Italians, and finally Ethiopians. In 1998, a brutal conflict with Ethiopia killed tens of thousands and froze tensions for 2 decades. Since
1 year later that I burned, I born, you know, I born in 1997, you know.
Brutal conflict with Ethiopia killed tens of thousands and froze tensions for 2 decades. Since independence, Eritrea has been ruled by President Isaias Afwerki, who turned it into a tightly controlled one-party state. So while the guns may have gone quiet, Eritrea still isn't free.
I've entered the massive tank graveyard here in Eritrea. All these tanks were from the Ethiopian War. There's like thousands of them, and they're all just in the nature now.
It's a sad story. They were terrifying them and terrorizing. These trucks were a show of too much terror and power. At the end of the day, they won the game. So.
And this is just the memories?
Just the memory. They don't want to sell them or destroy them. They just want to keep them.
You know, these tanks were found all over Eritrea during the war, but the most important part was a city called Massawa. It's on the port of the Red Sea. Over time, so many different empires colonized Massawa until the huge war in 1990 when the Eritreans pushed them out. And nowadays, if you go to Massawa, all the buildings are just left as is, kind of like how these tanks are just left as is. It's absolutely bizarre, and it's a really cool place to visit.
That is crazy, bro.
There are loads of prickly pear cactus, which remind me of home in Arizona. They look exactly the same. All these kids are helping me take out these thorns.
Damn.
Thank you. It reminds me of growing up when I was playing in my front yard and I fall over in the cactus, but it goes in my leg. At least I got pants on. Thank you guys, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been a good time so far in Asmara, but now we are heading north to a town called Keren. It's actually the second biggest city in Eritrea. We're going to stop in some little villages along the way and try to have a little deeper understanding of the beautiful culture here in Eritrea. Wow. Stopping in a small little village here, somewhere in between Asmara and Keren, because the houses look really cool.
People are living here like they were living almost 1,000 years ago.
This village is split between Islam and Christianity, and the way you can tell is the Christians have a little cross at the top.
Okay, the greeting is here. You have to kiss and salam datwa. Salam.
Thank you. They're shy. I really appreciate how basic life is out here. No internet, running water, just people hanging out, doing the same things they've done for thousands of years. Literally, not worried about politics, not worried about social media, not many materialistic things, just simple, peaceful life and lots of smiles. One really sweet old lady just invited us inside for some coffee. Of course, we can't say no.
So we are having a coffee ceremony. This place is Islamic. Everything is handmade here. The ladies will craft everything.
They have electricity.
Yeah, solar powered.
That's solar power?
Yeah.
This is finally one modern place, solar.
Making coffee for me is so sweet, and this is one of the coolest experiences I've had in this part of the world.
That, bro, this is fancy, bro. This is so fancy, bro. This you cook in these things, in this material, bro. This is fancy, you know. Coffee.
Do you enjoy life in the village?
She said this, but she doesn't speak much Tigrinya.
Oh.
Yes.
So you can't speak to her?
Yes, I mean just few words only.
It's so interesting. You can't speak to her. We only drove 2 hours from Asmara, and
yes.
you can't speak to them.
Yes.
This is called injera, and it's a staple dish eaten with every meal in Eritrea. It's a spongy, sour flatbread made from fermented teff flour, and you can use it to scoop up stews and salads.
All right, fresh ginger coffee from this lovely lady. Whoa, that's super gingery.
Gingery. What is that, gingery? Gingery. Gingery. All right, gingery. I learned one new word.
It's like sweet ginger coffee. Never had anything like this before. And all you need is one little cup, and then you wake up. You know, in the US, we drink like huge cups of coffee and it's all watered down. We were just told that there is a wedding in a nearby village. So hard to say no when somebody tells you about a wedding.
But first, I'm heading out to visit a camel market in Eritrea's second largest city called Karen. The craziest part is that tourists aren't really allowed to visit Karen, but I'm lucky that my guide from Young Pioneer Tours is able to get me access.
So far, it's pretty cool. It's clean, nice people. It feels more tribal out here. I really feel a sense of community up here in Karen. You know,
Look at this
Asmara
idiom,
is a bigger
bro.
city. It's more commercial.
Look at this language. Look at this language.
I really feel a sense
Look at this, bro. Post office.
Of community up here in Karen. You know, Asmara is a bigger city, it's more commercial, there's more embassies, more foreign influence, but here in Karen, it is like the real deal. It's really traditional, really authentic, and really freaking awesome. We just passed by this shop with all of these men chilling in chairs, watching the news or watching TV. Because keep in mind, they don't have internet on their phones, they likely don't have a TV in their house, so this is where they get information. Lovely toilet situation here in Eritrea. Very hard to breathe in here, but you can get a nice look at what we're working with. And with all the food I've been eating, I've been having to use these a lot. Oh my God, there are a lot of camels here. Camel. Mashallah. I'm just surrounded by camels right now. Totally different planet out here.
Yeah,
He's drinking
bro.
water from
other universe. This is tongue?
I've been to
This is camel tongue, bro.
drinking water from his tongue.
Yeah.
I've been to many camel markets.
That is insane.
Around the world, but here everyone's really friendly and they don't mind if I shake their hand and take a picture. In other markets, they're really like protective of their camels. How much is this camel?
$1,100.
$1,100.
I've now made it to the ass market. A lot of ass. So the camel and ass market is down there, but if you go up the stairs over this fence, you'll see a huge livestock market that goes all the way to the mountain. This could be the largest animal market I've ever seen in my life, and it's amazing.
Damn.
Everyone's just whacking their animals with sticks. Like hard whacks. It is so incredibly dusty here. It's in my eyes, it's in my nose, in my mouth. Jesus. We are walking up to the top of the mountain because there's a place to get tea, I suppose, while you admire the livestock. Assalamu alaikum. Just sat down with the men here. They're eating some peanuts and drinking some tea. We get an amazing view of the market in front of us. I mean, this is incredible, man. Are you guys selling one of the animals or are you just hanging out?
They have cows.
They have cows.
Wow,
damn.
This is unbelievable. Check those out.
Man,
Where'd you get all
come
these
on.
chalices from?
A little chai won't hurt anyone. It's like cinnamon tea. What I love about the tea and coffee culture here is everyone makes it slightly different. You don't get the exact same cup of tea everywhere you go. Like the lady has her own recipe. We got a little peanuts to go with it. Peanuts are really, really good.
Peanuts.
Oh, yeah. 2 cups of chai and some peanuts for $1. Not bad. Here, for you. It's a tip.
Shukran.
That's how she gets dishes. Someone just sticks an arm through the hole and then...
Eritrea just keeps on giving, but at this point, I'll be disappointed if we can't find the wedding. So we're heading back to the village to talk to locals and figure out where the party is at.
This village is called Halib Benta. It's just like a bigger version of the other one we were in. A little bit more modern houses, but also traditional. It's safe to say they like to have babies in this town. There's like 50 kids behind me. Messi.
The wedding.
Yes. Huh? Where's the wedding?
The wedding is by this.
Come with us.
Parla italiano?
No, you speak Italian?
Yes.
You do? Why do you speak Italian?
I learn in the phone.
What do you like better, English or Italian? What's better for you?
My favorite language is English.
You speak Arabic?
Yes. Tigrinya blend Arabic, Tigray, English, Italian.
What?
Damn.
How old are you?
I old are you is 11.
You speak 7 languages?
Yes.
What? That's crazy.
Huh?
Bro, 1 diamond inside in one place without opportunities, you know. Bro, this is clear. One kid, one ambition kid, you know. But here is nothing. No opportunities in this place, bro.
That's crazy. It's amazing.
What is crazy, amazing?
No, just it's unique.
This is my new friend Abdul Majid. He speaks 7 languages and he's only 11. And he drives a Toyota. He's guiding us to the wedding because we don't know where we're going.
The man is hit in this.
Where's the woman?
The woman is hit in the houses.
So this is for the eating food. This is so cool. Now I'm in the women's section, and they're all just like hanging out. They're like yodeling, like. What kind of drink is this?
The drinks are.
That is incredible.
This is blood.
7 languages in one place. Living in one place like this. Imagine this kid in one good city with opportunities, bro.
These are like fermented beer, but they're,
you know what I'm saying?
Huge pots of them. Okay, a little bit. No, it's too much. That's too much. That's too much.
A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. These ladies are all asking me if I want a drink. How can I say no? Cheers. No. That was a cheers, Dr. Yusuf. All right, let's try it. Yeah, that's not the greatest thing I've ever had. It's the same kind of fermented taste that I've had in other countries in Africa. It's really gross, but I will never tell her that. Thank you so much. Here, you finish it.
So good, bro, these people.
Everybody's asking me questions now. It's like they've never seen a tourist here, I guarantee it.
You, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I speak English too, bro.
It's so amazing out here. Wow, the views, the mountains and the trees.
Yeah.
Which one is your house?
My house is...
This is your house.
yes.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
9. We are 9.
9?
The 4 is boys and the 5 is girls.
Thank you. Salam. Wow, you have a cow.
Yeah.
What's the name?
Sham.
Shem.
Yes. This is my bicycle.
Nice. Do you sleep in this bed or in this bed?
This and this. I sleep in anything.
So Abdul's mom has kindly invited us in for coffee and food, and she just said you can hang here until the wedding happens. How can we say no to that? As I've said time and time again, you can't really appreciate and feel a culture until you get inside someone's house. And however you're able to get inside, whether it's someone invites you in, you knock on a door, or a friend of a friend, do it. Thank you.
He's organized, bro. Everything
Since there's
is
no
organized.
internet access in the village, Abdul's phone comes with a variety of offline apps that were assembled in China. That's how he's able to learn English and Italian so well.
Please. Per favore. Excuse me. Mi scusi. To say thank you, grazie. You say grazie.
You're smart, man.
Yeah, bro. You need opportunities.
She brought the coffee over and like gave us a aroma to smell. That was really cool. As the coffee beans were roasting, and we're just like, this is actually my permission to be in this region of Eritrea. You have to get a separate visa to enter any other place besides Asmara. That's how you know that no tourists ever come here. Thank you so much. Wow. Oh my God, this is fantastic. It's amazing that they drink coffee at night. How do you sleep?
I found out that Abdul's mom is a widow, raising 9 kids on her own after her husband passed away. This moment is beautiful. The energy, the hospitality, the food.
That's really spicy and really good.
Everything is
such
spicy
a special
over
experience
here,
in the countryside of Eritrea.
Last moments of daylight here. This is just the calm before the storm because we're kind of just killing 2 hours here before the wedding festivities begin. So lucky that we were able to catch a wedding. So lucky that I was able to meet Abdul. This is why I wear the 2 words, just go, on my shirt. I really believe that life's greatest moments happen when you just go someplace, step out of your comfort zone, go strike up a conversation with a stranger. Like in 5-10 years from now when I look back and think about Eritrea, this experience is going to be number 1. It's going to be plugged into my brain.
This video is crazy, bro. This video is
We have arrived
insane.
at the wedding.
Wedding party.
Something I find really fascinating and amazing about Eritrean people is that they don't smoke at all. Here's a scene of a bunch of old men behind me, and in almost any other country in the world, they would be chain smoking cigarettes. But here, I mean, they drink, but they just hang out. It's really nice. I love to see it. And as Phil was telling me, it's just out of respect. People don't like smoking and they just don't smoke. Pretty cool. All right, everyone is now gathering, beating the drum. The adults are here. We're just waiting for the bride and the groom to show up, and then it's a full-on party.
The wedding begins with the bride and groom arriving in traditional dress. Then the men and women split. The women dance in circles, clapping and singing, while the men gather with hunting sticks, stomping in rhythm. It's part celebration, part ritual, and it's all community.
All right, I'm going in. I love what they're chanting, and everyone's having a good time. The men have finally joined the women, by the way. The
guy just came in stumbling drunk and everyone was laughing at him as he got kicked out by his friend.
He's drunk.
Same shit, different country.
Same shit, different country.
Eritrea might be the world's strangest country, but beneath all that, I found something I didn't expect. Incredible warmth. The people here are kind, welcoming, and proud of their culture, and that is what I'll cherish the most.
Bro, so cool this video, bro. Damn, that was insane, my boy. Come on, YouTube. Damn.
Cage-free eggs aren't all they're cracked up to be, because cage-free hens aren't in fact.
My goodness, boy. Bro, this video is insane, bro. Tuning in. Caucasians. Right now we are gonna react to the Catch and Cook in Tropical Paradise Date 5. It's here. I don't know this. I don't know the pronouns of this. I understand. I know exactly what this word means, but I don't know pronouns, bro. Yeah, I know. But C. The video that we're gonna react right now is B2B Castaways. Strict, and I don't know the rest. All right, let's go react this fancy, craziest video. Come on. What's going on? What's going on, my boy? What's going on in the internet? Damn, man, that is incredible. That is incredible. I want to react to this video, and I will react to this video.
New Arm & Hammer Plant Power Litter, a highly absorbent grain formula that quickly clumps for powerful odor control.
My goodness.
For those just tuning in, this is episode 2 of a brand new series exploring one of the most least explored areas of the Pacific. We've got an amazing opportunity to deliver this.
I think this lifestyle is insane, bro. Is one beautiful, insane lifestyle, bro.
Speedboat from here to some islands about 400 miles-ish up north. Brand is currently wrestling with a monster from the deep. So far so good. I think it's day 3 or 4. We've had some luck with a big dog-tooth tuna. We've got glimpses of really idyllic little villages, beautiful islands, volcanoes, clear blue water. Great stuff.
Look at this place.
Good morning, guys, and welcome back to a new episode. Just saying goodbye to our friends.
Sad to leave this place without having more of a look around, but for now we've got to get across a rather choppy passage to the next island group where we really hope to explore for a few days. Of course, you guys are coming along for the ride. Subscribe if you're new here. This is going to be one hell of an adventure. Looks good, doesn't it? Just driving around this island, there's this huge big cliff here that drops straight into clear blue water. This would be the perfect spot for some pelagics to be swimming back and forth. So Fran's got the popper on. Just gonna see if anything's feeding this morning. As you guys would know, we need to catch something each and every day for dinner. So if we get something early now, man, it just really would take the pressure off. No fish feeding here, unfortunately. We'll keep heading around this island and see what else we can find.
Yeah, let's go, bro. Take one.
Come on,
so
big doggy.
massive.
Dogtooth tuna. We've never caught a dogtooth tuna on the popper, but seeing how fired up those ones were yesterday, I guess for a chance. Just skip along the surface. Oh, we've got a fish, friend. Not the biggest fish in the world.
Maybe a rainbow runner.
Wow, look at the sounder. So many fish. Just catch and release with them, but where they are, there's generally some bigger fish, so we'll keep persisting here for a little bit longer. Come onto a school of scat, have we?
Come on, girl.
Can you see what it was, Frank?
I think we dropped it.
Look at this, bro. So delicious. So delicious, bro.
That always happens as soon as you start eating or get your hands full, something jumps on the line.
Is he still on?
Yeah, he's not very big, this one.
What is it?
Mac tuna.
One small
Little
tuna.
Mac tuna. We'll get the hooks out and get him back in there.
I changed our mind. I think we're gonna anchor up to another village tonight, so we're keeping it for the locals.
Yeah.
Damn, look at this, bro. So deep. So
we just made it
much
to another
deep.
set of islands. It looks amazing. There's local canoes fishing. The water looks crystal clear, and there's mangroves and rivers on the other side. So hopefully you can see some dugongs.
Quite the variety, isn't there? There's like clear water and corals, but then mangroves just around us. Yeah, we'll go fishing. Well, there's a shallow bommy just here. Look how clear the water is.
We spotted a lot of schooling fish on the drone. Jack was trying to cast on it, but they weren't interested in the lure. So I'm gonna jump in and see what they're up to.
Tuna. Dog tooth tuna.
Doggies! Woo! Yeah! Maybe like 12 kilos?
12 kilos.
Maybe 12?
Medium size. Look at this.
Fran, on the first dive, she just said, doggy, doggy, doggy. So it's so rare to get doggies in an area where we can dive for them safely with one person, but this spot, it seems like we might be able to. So we're gonna go up current, get all the gear ready, and Fran is gonna have a crack at a dogtooth tuna. How many were there, Fran? 2? Floats going out. Exciting.
Ooh, very exciting. I don't know, but they were right on the surface.
Were they, yeah?
I feel like they should have taken your popper.
Damn.
They came in all angry and flared up.
Really?
Yeah. They were definitely the boss of that bommy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So deep, bro.
I make a dive and there is a big coral trout waiting for me on the bottom. But this is not what I'm here for. Okay, bait found it. I'm right on the pressure point. Oh, finally, here they are, right in the distance. 2 beautiful dogtooth tunas. I rush to make a dive on them, but the current is so strong, it's pushing me away. And as quickly as they arrive, they disappear in the deep blue.
Oh, Fran has tried and tried and tried. The current has changed and she's chased these fish all around the reef, but that's doggies, that's dogtooth tuna. That's the reason, I guess, why we love them, is because there's no guarantee in catching one of them. They're so damn hard. But poor Fran has exhausted herself. I'm gonna pick her up. It might be time for us to move on because this wind's picking up behind me here. Yeah, the current's too strong.
Damn.
Okay.
They came and had one look and they swam away. So it's Jack's turn to go in and see if he can get anything.
So when you're freediving, the first few dives, it feels like your chest is about to explode from the contractions.
And if you listen closely, you can hear them here. So basically they're involuntary spasms of your diaphragm and breathing muscles that happen when you're holding your breath. Your body is essentially saying, hey, it's time to breathe now. Super uncomfortable, but they do eventually subside after being in the water for a while and your mammalian dive reflex kicks in. That's really interesting. You should Google it if you're interested. But I reckon the fish can tell when you're not 100% comfortable.
Oh, I was so close to being able to take a shot on that doggy just when I thought I was close enough. The current was pulling me further away from him and I couldn't get the gun in the right spot, but
yeah,
it's good to know they're there. We're running out of daylight today, so we've got to go find a sheltered camp, but we might be back for these guys tomorrow.
Look at this place.
What a beautiful bay, hey? Palm trees kind of lining the mangroves here. This could be our anchorage for the night.
It looks so nice. Looks like paradise.
That little hut there. Little shack. The water is crystal clear.
What a beautiful spot, hey? We're definitely gonna just anchor up on the sand patch here. And it looks like, did you see there's a little creek or a river running through the palm trees? Yeah. Incredible spot. You see the shelter on the beach?
Yeah.
There's like some kind of a hut or something, but it doesn't appear to be anyone.
Of the cliff over there as well.
Oh.
In the jungle.
Someone's got a house on the hill up there.
Yeah.
Lots of seagrass here. Prime spot for a dugong. Ready for impact. Perfect.
Look at that. I made a little face with a nice haircut. So artistic. We got benches, nice shelter.
Looks like it's all set up for an event or something. Someone just set a piece of fairy floss coconut. My favorite. And they've tested some more.
We go for a bit of an explore?
Yeah.
Hey, look at this chicken.
Chicken? Oh, all the way over there.
We just spotted some ancient ruins here. It looks like someone used to live here ages ago.
There is an old building here that has long been abandoned.
Be careful with dogs,
how
bro.
Mother Nature takes back over. Look at the apex of that roof. There's a tree growing from it. We've got no idea of the history of this place, who lived here and why they left or why no one is here now, but what a spot. Check this out. Oh, how cool is this wall? Nature's just taken back over, hasn't it?
So cool. It's so weird. It's just running at the top. Oh.
Damn. What's going on?
What was that? I wonder if that's something letting us know that we're not welcome here.
That's very spooky.
That was a bit spooky.
A local boat then pulls into the island.
What do you call this one?
In our language, like we call it nose.
Okay.
Coral trout.
Nose?
Yeah, nose.
Trout.
Call it coral trout.
Trout. This is delicious, bro. That is delicious.
What have you got?
What?
That's the biggest you've ever seen, eh?
This is amazing. This is called Shiva Eye, and it's the spiral shell that we always find on the beach. This is huge. Apparently the guys sell it to eat. I want to keep it.
You want to keep it? Thank you, boys. This one tastes good?
Maybe tonight.
Shark?
Somewhere around 7. Yesterday night, arrived here.
Oh, okay.
Port Vila to here in 7:30.
7:30, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, boys. Thank you.
See you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
For one?
Yeah. Yeah. We have pasta for dinner. No worries. All good. Thank you. Good night. Thank you, boys. See ya. So the local boys had a bit of a mixed bag. It's just a bit of a reminder how picky we are in Australia for seafood. We generally just go after the fish, but I mean, they had shark, they had stingray, they had clam shells, different species of shells, and of course a few fish as well. So they've got a bit of a feast for the crew.
Can't really.
All right, let's go for a bit of an explore down that way. It's cool to meet those guys. Really, really friendly. Spoke great English. How are we going to do this?
I don't know.
Ready? Go forward.
You've got the magic touch.
Alright, let's have an explore down this way. It's quite idyllic down here. It's very paradise-like. There's a little inlet here, a little river. Let's poke our head up and see if there's any freshwater swimming opportunities. Ooh.
What?
I wonder if there's mud crabs in here. We don't have any intel as to whether there's mud crabs here or not, but this looks likely. Let's poke our head around the corner here. Ooh, there's a bit of a...
Cool.
Bit of a mangrove swamp type of thing out the back here. Not sure if there's any mud crabs, but there's certainly a whole lot of sandflies, so we'll have a quick look and then keep moving.
A few more locals arrived to this beach and they were keen to share some of their local food and show us how they cook up a local delicacy, the mangrove snail.
What is that?
Thank you. Is this the snail?
Yes.
This one?
Snail.
Eat with banana?
Yes. Yes.
And then banana?
Yes.
Yeah, bro.
Mmm.
Yes.
Very good. Very good.
Tastes nice?
It tastes very nice. Thank you.
So they stick these mangrove snails into the sand and then build a fire straight on top of them.
Nice.
Whoa.
Thank you. All of it?
Yes. All of it.
Even the black thing?
No, this one meat.
Yeah?
Yes.
All of it, huh?
All of it.
You will
Is it
take
already?
Yeah, it's good, it's good.
Yes.
Oh, it's good.
Yes.
Yeah.
You eat with a banana.
Yes. You got a
We
banana?
leave local, we eat local.
You wanna have a bit? I had banana.
It's a cooked banana.
Oh, it's cooked.
Yeah.
See, nice, huh?
Yeah. Very nice.
It's good Vanuatu
Thank you.
food. Thank you for sharing, boys. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Just come out and drop the anchor offshore
Very
now.
friendly,
Unfortunately, we
these
had
guys.
to leave our new friends there, but how good was that? Just a sort of like a spontaneous catch up with some new friends. So we've worked out this is a bit of a meeting point for all the different islands where they come, and later tonight a bigger cargo ship is going to meet them here, where they can then sell their kava and their nuts, vegetables and this type of thing to the ship to take it to the different islands. So this is the meeting point between the northern islands and the southern islands. We just happened to be here. But it was pretty cool of them to share some stuff with us, eh, friend? You enjoy that?
Yeah, that was so lovely, so spontaneous, and just great people.
Did you
So
enjoy
friendly.
the mud snails?
Yeah, I actually like them.
Good, eh?
Yeah. They don't look good, but
They're
I was
tasty.
a bit hesitant.
Alright guys, we're going to enjoy the last of the sunset on board.
Look at this.
There's that full moon rising over the top of the island.
Good night, we'll see you in the morning. Morning team, we're going upstairs for breakfast. This is where we're waking up today. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a reef just here. Cannonball!
Is it nice?
So
It's a
nice.
beautiful little bay we've woken up in this morning. We're maybe a little bit closer than I would have liked to have been to the reef, but we didn't hit during the night, so all is good this morning. The sun is out now. It looks like it's going to turn into a beautiful morning, so we're going to get the anchor up and head out and explore.
Look at this.
We're back to see if our friends are still here. The dog is from yesterday. Ah! And there's a guy fishing right in the blue hole over there. Wonder if he's catching anything. Our friends are proven to be pretty elusive, so we kept going and we found a couple of nice sandcasts just here. Sorry? Those things, those rocks. Jackie flying the drone and saw these rocks were dugongs. The current is absolutely ripping this morning through all these little reefs and bommies scattered around. The locals said that here there's heaps of dugongs that can breed, rest and feed. So
In my city, there's have this animal.
I really got all my fingers crossed hoping to see one. It's crazy to think that the earliest
mermaid tails probably come from seafarers seeing dugongs. They must have been pretty desperate to see a woman. Oh, Jack just spotted 4 or 5 dugongs swimming together right in the blue water. They're a bit far away, so I don't know if we can see that one. But that's awesome, they're here.
The wind is actually howling out there at the moment, so we were going to go out that way, but it's just too windy and uncomfortable. The boat was just copping waves over the front. So we've come in like a little bit of an inlet here. Fran's going to fly the drone and sort of guide us up this little river. It's mangroves on each side and a little bit of coral, so we'll kind of see where this leads. Looks like a nice environment anyway for maybe a dugong or some fish. Beautiful, eh?
We just got in and I spotted a dugong on the surface. The water is smoky though. I don't know if I want to dive here. It's just on the surface here. Wanna come up? There was a mom and a baby. So
beautiful.
So many of them.
Here we have this in my city.
Time to fuel up, eh?
It's hot water.
Just seen some big fish slicing through some bait fish here right on this point. So Fran's gearing up and I'm going to drop her right on this point. We're hoping this is the pressure point where all the bait fish are and the bigger fish are feeding.
Damn!
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back.
Yeah, unicorn fish, and other one is Moo or big eye sea bream. That is insane.
Fran's just asked me to mark this
that
spot.
That is incredible,
so
bro.
A really good spot. I heard something about moo and buffalo emperor and bluefin trevally, so I think she's getting a little bit tired as well, so we might swap out and I'm keen to jump in and check this spot out.
Napoleon, I don't know.
She might have just asked me to come and pick her up. She was waving her hand around. And hopefully it's good commotion. Yeah.
I want to you gear up and jump in cause it's nice, so nice.
You don't want to jump in?
So what did you see, Fran?
It's loaded with fish. There's a really friendly Napoleon wrasse.
Oh, nice.
It's huge.
Yeah.
And it comes, if you see on the bottom, it comes right and
awesome.
close and checks you out. And then there's a lot of nice moors.
Yeah.
There's red basses. There's a couple of coronation trouts.
Oh, nice.
And I saw in the distance 2 buffalo emperors. Really good size, and a little MSP.
Wow, everything.
Yeah.
Epic. How's the current?
Not bad there.
Not too bad.
But it's literally just that spot.
Right, okay.
Straight away, I see the school of moo on the drop-off and the big Napoleon or humphead Maori wrasse that Fran mentioned. And I also see 2 buffalo emperor off on the distance in the left-hand side. So my tactics here is to shelter behind this little bit of coral.
Look at this, bro. Look at this here. Look at this fish here, bro. So huge.
And hope the fish see me as not being too threatening and come close enough for me to take a shot.
Damn, right now, exact moment. Look at this. Come on, look at this. Look at this here. So huge, bro.
First drop, Jack already got something. Amazing. ride the current and the wind. How did you go? What is it?
This spot's amazing.
Wow.
Just some really nice eating
Yeah,
size food.
that was good.
There was a huge school of them, eh?
Yeah.
And big buffalo emperors and a huge humpback Mary wrasse.
So cool.
Thanks for sharing it with me. Off.
He reefed me. We lost the papa. The drug was so loose.
Did you get a chance to see what it was?
I don't know, it was a trout, I think. It was red.
Oh, that was our only popper. Did you see which bomber you went on?
Bro, that one.
Pretty desperate at the moment. That was our only popper. That's that size, the nice small size. Bugger. Let's see if we can get super lucky and go and find this fish and retrieve the lost lure.
Hey, Jack. So the bomb is this one. I don't think he's having much luck. At least we got a nice view.
I found someone else's fishing line, but not our lure, unfortunately.
Any luck?
No luck with the lure, no luck with any other big fish, but
it looks nice.
it's some really clear water and some nice coral.
Don't look at this, man. Man, look at this, man.
This was just such a great anchorage for us last night, so we've come back here tonight. It's nice and sheltered from the wind, beautiful clear water, and there's a nice beach where we're gonna have a bit of a cook up on the beach. We've actually got a fish this afternoon, so that should be pretty good.
Right, for lunch slash dinner tonight, we're gonna have a cook up on the beach with the mold, the big sea bream that Jack shot, pumpkin roasted on the fire with soy sauce, a couple of cauliflowers and some quinoa.
What a great invention. A little bit easier than the old friction fire. Away she goes.
This is one good life,
So
bro.
for dinner tonight, we're gonna have a move.
That is
You guys
one good
are
life,
such a
bro.
Delicious fish, and they're really sought after all around the world for spear fishermen because they're just so darn hard to get. When you're hunting them, you'll notice that they really like respond.
Bro,
to
look
however
at
you
this
move.
huge
You can always
fish, bro.
See the school, but whenever you try and like reach out and shoot them, they'll just move away. So you have to kind of lie in a bit of a hiding spot or make a bit of noise, and then that can kind of lure them in. I'm just gonna take his guts out and we'll get him on the fire.
His profile said he uses Trojan goat condoms.
They are the softest.
I'm actually really interested to see, it's a little bit gross, really interested to see what's in his guts. These fish, you can never catch them on a line.
Hello, Elena
using
Max.
bait, so they just...
Hello, Elena Max. How is going?
feed on like little shellfish and stuff, unlike anything that you'd use for bait. And I'll open this up in a...
It's usually just a bunch of sand.
You know, he sort of crunched it all up. It's just small little shells.
Yeah,
this is what Fran loves finding. This is a
Oh,
tiny little, what she calls a shiver's eye. So there's a bit of a giveaway as to what they feed on.
You gotta keep these.
They've got these great big teeth up the front. They've got kind of molars, almost like humans' teeth, which they use to crunch up those
Yeah,
shells.
so different.
Right, we're gonna go for an age-old recipe here. Fish cooked on the open fire. We've just got a couple of these green sticks that Fran cut down to sit on top of the fire. The whole idea, I'm sure you guys can figure this out if you don't already know. Those green sticks won't burn. Fish goes on top.
Bro, this life is insane, bro. I like so much this life, bro.
This can be your side.
Sounded like you
Look
doubted
at
my
this.
cooking skills off camera a minute ago there, Fran. These big eye sea bream have got those really big scales, so it's actually worked quite well.
This life is
not
is
scaling
cool,
one
bro.
side, the scales have been able to just peel off.
You and one good girl, if you are watching me is one girl, you and one good man, bro, stay in one place like this, conversation, talking about everything, eat one good fish, sunset, paradise, beach. Bro, it's the best life.
What do you got going on? Bit of
Peace.
Lemon, herb, and garlic.
nice. And a bit of olive oil. It does smell so good.
What do you...
No! Alright, ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Nicely done.
I need to put this back on the fire before.
Crazy,
I
bro.
reckon it's going to taste a lot better than it looks. It should just
Look at
peel
this,
away,
so
leaving some
delicious.
beautiful white flesh. Very nice. Looks
Nice.
good. Dinner is served, friend.
Very nice. Look
Felt
at
like
this.
someone was watching me and I hadn't noticed this before, but check this guy out. Have you seen this guy, friend? That's pretty amazing, isn't it? All right, let's see how this food turned out.
I think this thing belongs tribe, bro.
How the pumpkins turn out.
Really good. Could have stayed on a little bit longer, but I think it's pretty good. Some soy sauce on top.
Thanks for watching, guys. Remember to like this video and subscribe if you're new here. This adventure is just getting started.
That is insane, bro. I clap, bitches. Bro, this video is incredible. I like so much, bro. Caucasians, I hope you enjoy it. I will react another one. You know what I'm saying, bro? I will react another one. And I will react to this one. Best ever food review show, bro. I like this guy so much too. I like also this guy, you know, this channel. The title of the video is 7 days inside Afghanistan. Here's what I eat. Bro, this guy travel around the world, eat some old foods around the world that these guys stay, you know. If this guy stay in Afghanistan, he will eat Afghanistan food, you know, and so on, bro. All right, come on, Caucasians, come on, let's go react this fancy, beautiful video, bro.
Full-length Afghanistan food marathon. You're gonna see the best.
This is the food that you have to risk being kidnapped in order to try.
And the worst.
We just pulled up to a checkpoint. There's like 7 guys there. They got like 2 rifles each, and they have.
Yeah, bro, because it's one war. It's one war country, you know, bro.
For my passport, I didn't know what's gonna happen.
This country has to offer an American traveler like me.
There was just a giant fort with the giant turret on the back parked across the street.
From dirt cheap street food in dusty city markets.
This right here is coming in at a wild 98 cents.
All the way to high-end eats only Afghan millionaires can afford.
This is a meal meant to feed, I don't know, 10 to 20 different people. But tonight, it's just me and you, baby.
And by the end of it all, I'll be leaving Afghanistan's capital and crossing dozens of Taliban checkpoints, all in search of the perfect food.
Oh, it's
Taliban.
really satisfying. I have a whole new appreciation for shank.
Right now, I've just landed in Kabul.
So far, so good.
I've cleared customs.
They asked if I was a journalist. I said no. They checked a bag quickly, and we moved on.
And I've made it into my heavily guarded 5-star hotel.
Multiple huge barriers just to get into the hotel.
Time to hit the streets and find some dinner. Kabul is Afghanistan's largest, most populous city, home to 4.8 million people, meaning around 10% largest, most populous city, home to 4.8 million people, meaning around 10% of the nation lives here. Believe it or not, some tourists do actually come to Afghanistan. They travel here to wander through the 3,500-year-old quarters of the city, where bazaars still bustle with the same chaotic energy as centuries past. Here, nearly any path will eventually lead you to a unique taste of Afghanistan.
Look at this
like
diversity,
a
bro.
dish made of only hooves and heads.
That is some soft, supple skin. I gotta do this cow's skin routine.
We'll break bread here soon. But first, I'm headed somewhere else to break my fast.
We're going to be trying Afghan food for the first time in just a moment. But most importantly today, we're going to get adjusted to how it's actually going to work here to film video in Kabul. The problem isn't just with officials who don't want you to shoot, but also with the people themselves. From what I've experienced just in the last day, there are certain people who are open to being shot, maybe for a very short time, but many who want nothing to do with the camera at all. But I do have some good news. Behind me, we have our first location, the location where we're going to be trying our first Afghan food of this trip, and that food is called chai naki. I'm told chai naki means teapot or tea kettle. Chai might sound familiar, like the word chai tea, which means tea. Here, this man is stuffing all of these different ancient-looking tea kettles with mutton. Wali, salam.
Salam alaikum.
I don't know what he said, but that sounded very polite.
Wally is a second-generation owner of the 70-year-old eatery, but this cooking technique goes back centuries.
Right here we have a sample tea kettle. He has some different cuts of the sheep, including the dumba, the butt fat meat of the sheep, plus some protein. He stuffs that into the tea kettle.
Water and a pinch of salt follow the sheep meat into the teapots.
The next step is to put dal inside.
Chai naki is food of Afghanistan's nomads, folks who valued portable, practical cooking methods, the type of people who don't mind the taste of sheep fat tainting their morning tea.
We're moving on to our next ingredient.
Must be delicious.
Right here. This is a combination of tomato and onion.
Even after centuries of cookware innovation, a humble clay teapot remains the best choice for chai naki. Its snug lid traps steam, while its thick walls retain heat, allowing the dish to slow cook for hours at the perfect temperature.
You will actually see there is a wood oven underneath with a fire inside, providing all the heat to these tea kettles right here.
Over the next couple of hours, Wally will be busy tilting, tapping, and timing each teapot, all to ensure each one produces the perfect result. But that is just our protein. In Afghanistan, a meal is not a meal without Afghan bread.
Right now we're in the Afghan bread
the bread, Afghanistan's bread is so different, bro.
Factory, making one of the most popular types of bread they have in this country, and this stuff is delicious. In the back of this room, there's literally a bathtub full of dough. Sometimes I'll use a bathtub as a funny form of measurement, like could I have 3 bathtubs full of gravy, please? There's an actual bathtub. The gentleman in the back, he pulls out big globs of dough. He weighs them, and then he forms them into nice, smooth dough balls. Right here, this is where the texture happens. This gentleman right here is flattening the bread, and then on this side, he's kind of perforating the bread, so it'll be easier to tear apart later. Now this guy is doubling up. He's got 2 big slabs of already perforated dough, so his job is just to put moisture on the pillow and put that dough into the oven.
Damn, so smart, bro.
Not so fast, huh?
Tell me it looks worse than
Come on.
He's so quick, he hit the camera. Well done.
Yeah, bro. Yo!
The fist bump, it never got to Afghanistan, unfortunately. This oven's about 12 or 13 feet deep. It is freaking huge. It is like a big sphere. The fire heats up all the clay on the surface of the tannoor. After 4 or 5 minutes, the bread is finished. And then comes this guy. His job is just to take out the already finished bread. Ooh. Okay, I thought it was his job. I guess this guy's doing double duty. Ooh. Oh my God. All right, so right here we have some fresh bread. Beautiful, golden, brown, flaky. This looks incredible.
Smells good.
And it smells even better.
All right.
Perforated edges makes it easy to tear, and it stops all the bread from bubbling up into one big bread bubble. Nobody wants that. This is literally what it means to break bread. Let me try to feed this guy. I think that's normal here. Either I get slapped or he takes a nice big bite. Here, do you want some bread? There we go. It's a country where men aren't afraid to be men. They're very comfortable with each other. Amazing. When it's fresh out of the oven, it's light, it's crackery, airy, and just full of fresh bread flavor. As good as this is alone, we are going to actually be pairing it with that chai naki, which is almost done now. About 3 hours have passed since this started cooking. Now it's time to unveil the final product. Wally, take it away. He peels back this blanket that I guess was helping to hold in the steam and the heat. Boom. There it is. Still absolutely boiling and bubbling away. You can see the meat is really cooked. It's kind of shrunk down. That dumba that's inside has turned the broth into an oily tomato fusion. From here, there's nothing left to do but head to the table and eat. All right, folks, this is our first meal in Afghanistan, and I cannot wait. First of all, it is a tea kettle. I am curious if we're able to pour some broth out.
Nothing.
Absolutely not. I think the tea kettle may be clogged. Oh, do you want to take over? He's gonna help me shake it out all the way. Thank you. The food here has undergone quite a transformation. The tomato and the onion have combined with that dumba fat to make a thick, fatty sauce. Here's the thing, no silverware. This is gonna be our eating utensil right here. I want to start with the sauce that's been made.
Bro, these people like so much tea, bro.
By boiling all those ingredients together. Oh man, that's perfect. People always talk about including acid if you're eating something heavy. So of course we have this rich meat and this rich fat, and he's cut it with tomato sauce. So it's not overwhelming, it's not overly fatty. And the smell of dumba is ever present. Dumba is a type of sheep, but it's also a part of that sheep. And they're using the dumba, that inside of this dish. It's like very lamby, sheepy, but in a good way. That's just the sauce though. If you look deeper, we've got big chunks of meat. After hours of braising, that meat should have become soft and tender.
Y'all,
this is why I came to Afghanistan. That meat, it's super soft, tender, and fatty. The dal adds a little bit of body to it, and it helps thicken everything up. Right here we have some bone. I'm gonna peel that meat off the bone.
Looks delicious,
I know
bro.
why this shop has been here for 70 years. They're doing something that makes customers very happy. It's very satisfying. This is a food that you have to risk being kidnapped in order to try. This is worth at least 3 months of captivity. 2 years? I don't know. Let's see what else we can find here.
Just outside the Chainaki shop, I stumble into Mandawi, Kabul's busiest open-air market. Here, I plan to search out ingredients that'll come together as this video's final meal.
Oh, right there, the cow head.
But as I merge into the crowd, things take a turn when a man equipped with a rifle grabs my arm.
They're asking for our permit. Let's talk about filming.
Be careful, dude.
As I said earlier, we have permission to be here. Our permit is really focused around food and culture, but there were 2 things they told us to kind of stay away from. And those 2 things are military and women. The military stuff makes sense. They don't want us filming any military equipment, any officers, any officials. Women, it's another sensitive thing. Coming here, I thought I would see 0 women. Instead, I've seen some. But in general, the best move is to not film them, to not focus the camera on them, and just focus on the guys. Are there enough guys to film? Oh, there's plenty of guys.
Okay.
With breakfast complete, I've just stepped out of the restaurant. The restaurant is located in Mandawi Market, but exclusively on this road is a special bird market. This is a place where people bring birds of all kinds, all different species, from tiny songbirds to giant freaking turkeys. Right here, oh my God, look at the size of this rooster right here. Very beautiful bird. This man either bought this bird or he plans on selling it soon, but we'll never know for sure because there's a little bit of a communication gap. From morning to now, the streets have gotten
nobody in this
absolutely
place
packed.
can
Some people
speak
are
English,
stationary
bro.
with their birds. Some are carrying them around, hoping that someone will see their beautiful specimen and buy it off of them. Wow. Take a look at this beautiful specimen. What I'm told is that this is meant to be a pet. I've never seen anybody in the USA with a bird this big as a pet. Here you got it, Afghanistan style.
Mandawi Market has thrived in Kabul's northern edge for over a century. Born of Silk Road caravans and royal decrees. Today, its winding lanes still pulse with that old world energy.
Right here we have 2 superstars for Afghanistan's premier athletic endeavor. I'm talking about cockfighting. Since the Taliban has taken over, this is actually kind of a haram sport. It's not something that's exactly legal, but it's something that continues in the shadows. I mean, all these roosters, they're out, they're in the open. People know what's going on, but the actual fighting, that happens in very secretive locations. We probably won't see that while we're here.
Almost every face you see in this market is a man's. Turbaned elders, young laborers, and plainclothes Taliban whose rifles hang just out of sight.
My goodness.
One such man stops me on my way.
Oh, they're asking for our permit.
Here in Kabul, the uncommon sight of an American standing in front of a camera crew is bound to create suspicion. As this is our first day with boots on the ground, I'm still sizing up how big of a challenge the Taliban will present.
Okay, thank you. Wow. I think that's going to be kind of a routine while we're here in Afghanistan, but everything so far, so good.
So far, I've spent the morning feeling out Afghanistan's unspoken borders, testing the limits of where I can go, what I can say, and in which direction our lenses can shoot. Then I ran into these guys, a group of Americans.
My parents immigrated from Afghanistan to America in the late 80s. Myself, my brothers, we were all born and raised in California, spent our whole lives there. So it's been 45 plus years since my parents have been back. So we thought we'll take a little family trip, and we're here for the first time, and we leave in a couple days.
What were your feelings coming here for the first time, especially after the changes this country's undergone in the last couple of years?
Initially, we were a little bit, hesitant. We're like, what's going to happen, since it was our first time coming here too. But once we landed, just, all we saw were hospitable people. Even this vendor right here, we were trying to haggle with him a little bit on the clothing. He's like, you know what, just take it if you want.
Nothing that we heard about Afghanistan on the news in America was accurate.
From my own perspective, I wouldn't say Afghanistan is nothing like what you hear about in the news. It's at least something like what you've heard.
Literally a week ago, there's reports of tourists who were held in captivity for 2 years before being let go. I mean, what do you make of that?
I honestly don't know what happened. I don't know those politics of it, and that's in the back of everybody's mind.
Crossing paths with fellow Americans who have navigated Kabul without issue does put me more at ease. Still, a nagging feeling tells me they blend in here much more than I ever could.
Coming to the end of the bird market will bring you here to where you will find the absolute biggest birds you'll find anywhere in Afghanistan. These right here are turkeys. These are used only for food, and they are absolutely massive and juicy. Look at that. It doesn't look like my ball sack. I wasn't going to say that. That's definitely it's not like that at all.
Despite the turkey's impressive appearance, I'm looking for something even bigger.
Damn,
right, folks,
these guys eat all, bro. These guys eat all, bro. That is insane. That is incredible, bro.
Market. Right here, he is toasting up some sheep heads. This is for a dish that in Iran is called kale poche, head and hoof. They take the sheep head, they take the sheep hooves, and they braise it for hours until the meat is falling off the bone.
Look at this.
This is for a dish that in Iran is called kale poche, head and hoof. They take the sheep head, they take the sheep hooves, and they braise it.
Look at this. Everybody's laughing, bro. Are laughing.
For hours until the meat is falling off the bone.
This is a hearty stew that dates back over 3,000 years to ancient Persia. It began as a resourceful dish created by nomads who wasted nothing from their livestock.
It's actually a dish that I tried when I was in Tehran, but here in Afghanistan, they have a plus-size version of kale poche. Take a look at this. Much bigger than a sheep hoof. This is, in fact, the hoof of a cow. They're absolutely massive. My plan is actually to buy a couple of these cow feet, and then they're going to process them here. Sir, you've got some nice feet.
Before landing in the stew pot, the hoof's hard outer shell is peeled off. Then the rest of our trotter is broken down by our street side butcher. But the hooves are only half the recipe.
All right, folks, I've discovered the missing ingredient to our head and hoof. Boom, right there. The cow head. When you make kale poche, the sheep head, you can cook the whole thing. You can braise it, it'll cook all the way through. But this is like 7 times the size. So this is gonna have to be split into tiny sections or else it'll never cook through.
Damn.
Once they reach the restaurant, the cow's head and trotters are thoroughly washed and dropped into a pot of broth. There, they simmer for 12 hours until all the meat becomes soft.
Sir, what's your name?
My name is Mohammed Akram.
Mohammed. This man is the kale poche master. He is the master of everything above the neck and below the ankle. Anything in between, go somewhere else. Let's talk about the magic of this dish. This is a magical broth that only is created after boiling a ton of sheep and a bunch of cow. And all the fattiness from those animals has leaked into this super rich broth. So that's going to be the base for this dish. Right here we have some skin. Actually, this is some of the side of the cow head that you see right here. That is some soft, supple skin. I got to do this cow's skin routine. Right here, if you couldn't guess, we have parts of the hoof and ankle here. So you can see the bone, the skin, the tendon. As time goes by, the more you braise it, the
This
softer
is a teeth? Looks
it gets and the more delicious it becomes. Another ingredient right here, that's the brain. And then this is beef. I'm told this is actually the
Yeah, cow brain must be so delicious, bro.
interior of the cheek. That looks soft, tender, and delicious too. In a moment, he's gonna actually put this dish together. It all starts with a base of bread.
Mohammed soaks the bread in a rich sauce, then removes the excess. He layers on every cow part we saw earlier, rehydrating them with a splash of broth before pouring some of it off. Into a ladle, he stirs in minced garlic and green chilies, then pours the aromatic mixture over the mound of meat and fat. Finally, he tops it with beef tallow. But before I dive into this beautiful bowl of beef bits, here's a little side adventure you can dive into right from your phone.
I've teamed up with DraftKings to tell you about Huff and More Puff, which is exactly as absurd is to win comes to Huff. 50 with the first one while you Kings is to see where you can compete for download the draft. Back to the show.
The heavy one. I think we need to cut that heaviness a little bit so we have these little bitty lemons right here. That's gonna really lighten up those flavors. This is the beef cheek. Ooh, look how much that's braised and broken down. I'm just gonna eat it straight up. Cheers.
Yeah, bro, cheers.
Interesting. First of all, beware of bone shards. Did you see how they prepared the head? They just took an axe to it. I mean, it's not exactly a science. If you're not getting bones, the meat itself is soft, it's tender, it's heavy. Adding the lemon gives it a note of sourness, which is nice, but it's not flavorful like that food that we had earlier, like the chai naki. This is part of the hoof section. There's just so much going on here. I'm not even sure what is what. Is that some kind of layer of skin? Right here, you can see all those little joints, big, heavy, collagen-filled sections of the hoof. Let's try this. That looks kind of like some beef tendon. It's good. It's nice.
Yeah,
the seasonings he's put on there, the cumin and some of that.
If everybody's eating, probably is good.
Chili powder. Oh my God, that is heavy. This is not meant to be a balanced dish. This is known as a very energy-packed food. This is for men who are ready and willing to go to war, which hopefully is not going to be the case while we're here in the Taliban-run Afghanistan. To break up some of that heaviness, I want to dig deeper into the bread section. I've never had bread that just tastes so rich. It's really just taken on all the best flavors of this dish. This is the Afghan version of buttered bread. I think we could mix and match a little bit because right here we have some brain. The brain is basically pure fat. So I want to put the brain on top and try that all together. Maybe it'll balance out. Now, I do want to point out one thing. In a second, the camera guy is going to turn the camera 180 and you're going to see a bunch of old guys watching me eat right over there. Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Overall, people here are very curious as to what the heck I'm doing here. When I tell them I'm from the USA, I get anything from like, cool, love the USA, to
all right.
Do you hear that? Anyways, let's give it a shot. Too big of a bite. The brain becomes kind of like a brain paste sticking to the interior of my mouth. The bread is the best part. Oddly enough, the stuff on top, the meat, the tendon, all of that, not very flavorful. But when you get down into that bread, that's where the magic happens. So this is my final meal of the day, but today is my first really full experience of Afghanistan, especially going out into the city here in Kabul. People in general seem much more open to being filmed than I expected them to be. They want to watch, they want to participate, they want us to film them. At the same time, we did have some different police and officials checking us here and there, but it was nothing that lasted more than a few seconds, and it was never done in any kind of rude way. It was just procedure. Today went much better than I expected. At the same time, I want to say that that's just today. That doesn't guarantee anything for the future. All it takes is one stupid person, one a-hole to absolutely ruin your life. And so it's best to be smart, to not push boundaries,
Hollywood,
to go everywhere.
Afghanistan, Hollywood. Look at this. This word means Hollywood, Afghanistan, you know.
Around the country. We're mainly going to be staying here in Kabul, and by the end of this journey,
we'll be
traveling to one other city for one special food. But that marks the end of today.
After hitting the streets in Kabul, I've had my first taste of Afghanistan and I'm ready for more.
An entire freaking chicken that costs only $4.90. That is how much chickens used to cost in the USA.
Damn.
Honestly, we should have used a condom, but we got distracted.
Honestly, we've been together for...
Next, I'm heading back into the fray to take on Afghan street food on a mission to see if I can spend over $100.
Usually he would serve about 6 dumplings. This is a double portion, about 50 cents. Not bad.
Is this mission
not
impossible?
Bad. So
this
cheap,
should be our most expensive dish of the day because it's full of meat.
Time to find out. Mandawi Market, Kabul. A place where a wrong turn down maze-like back alley could lead you to an unwanted checkpoint with you-know-who. Here among the chaotic streets, one smell cuts through the diesel and dust. Bolani is Afghanistan's most wanted street bite. To make it, first a vendor plunges bare hands into a metal basin, water, wheat flour, and salt. He kneads fast in anticipation of the crowd soon to form. Dough balls hit the counter, flattened into discs the size of a steering wheel. Next comes the covert cargo, mashed potato blitzed with cumin, turmeric, masala, and a shake of red chili flakes. He slides each parcel into a cauldron of screaming oil. No thermometers, no alarms, or timers, but 30 seconds.
Bro, this is just like one food that have in Brazil, bro. Do you know pastel? Pastel. Look at this. This food is just like this food, bro. Look at this. Pay attention. This food calls pastel. Pastel is one Brazilian food. Right now, pay attention.
Seconds too long, and the whole batch.
Look at this.
Burns.
And just like that,
it's
our
just like, bro. It is a little bit just like, you know.
$100 challenge has begun here in Afghanistan. Guys, hold on. There's a whole small village of Afghan men who have just arrived to my set. The extras are late. They're supposed to be in the background pretending to work. Now, if I'm honest, the chance of me hitting 100...
Bro, you are tourist.
It's 50-50. The food here, kind of on the cheap side. This is the more expensive version of this dish, and it's still really cheap. For all you see, this big doughy masterpiece, 30 Afghanis. But other vendors on the street, they're selling it for 10. So that's almost 10 cents. Ridiculous. Let's get into this. If you flip it on this side, you can actually see the seam, like looking at the center of your jeans. I'm just gonna eat it straight up. My first bite. Cheers. At first he fries it, it gets a little crispy, and he stacks them on top of each other that they start to kind of steam each other. So
it's crispy, this food is crispy.
It gets soft in the end. Aside from the fried bread, you take
pastel, this food is crispy, bro. When is made right, you know, correctly.
The potato inside. I think the potato is meant to give it some body, but if you really want some more flavor, you have to use this chutney over here.
Spice.
Ooh, that's explosive. I'm told it has coriander, garlic, green chilies, and tomato. It is really brutally spicy. I kind of like it though.
Goodness.
So I'm gonna give my bread a little bit of a dip. Dipping it in the chutney is a completely different experience. It really scorches your throat. Meanwhile, it gets the bread soggy, which I don't hate. If this is too spicy and you need some sweet relief, they've got this right here. This is like the bomb right here, and this is the bomb squad. Too many bomb references, I think, for where I am right now.
Meet Duke Air, Afghanistan's unofficial air conditioner in a cup. First, the sting of diced cucumber hits the bottom of a tall glass. Next comes a scoop of thick, creamy yogurt, followed by liquid yogurt mixed with dried minced mint.
Delicious. Have you ever had tzatziki sauce from Turkey? That kind of yogurt sauce that has cucumber and garlic inside? It's kind of like that. Cold, cool, refreshing. That is the perfect pair to go with this super fiery chutney soup over here.
This isn't the only improvised edible device we'll be dealing with today. Ahead of us, 7 more street-side dishes, including Afghanistan's national dish, a truly gigantic ticking protein bomb waiting for us at the end of this video.
Before I finish my first breakfast of the day, I want to give you a little bit of an update of how things are going here in Afghanistan. Now, yesterday was our first day out in the city. I didn't know what to expect, but actually in the end, everything went better than I thought it would have. People were very curious. The general population seemed pretty okay with us filming them. Nobody really were trying to shut what we're doing down. A lot of people here. But what I'm told is a big difference from before and after the Taliban took over here.
Bro, he is one tourist attraction, bro. He's a
now there's a lot more regulation and there is more checkpoints. Can I talk about this? It's like
sounds good and safe. It's safer than it used to be.
It's much safer now.
Yeah.
A gentleman in the crowd. You're from Kabul?
From Kabul.
Since arriving, I've heard from several locals that the country has become much safer since the Taliban took over. Maybe that's because the group that was once terrorizing the state is now the state. Though it makes me wonder, what's the safety being traded for?
We have worked our way deeper into Mandawi Market, and this place is wild. Here there are a bunch of gentlemen who have pre-made a soup. They brought it, and then they scoop it up for patrons who sit down around them like we are right now. What I like about this eating style is it's just super quick and on the go. This is our guy right here, Gorban, and that is his delicious soup. This is a dish known as asha duk. It's creamy, and there are noodles inside.
These are wheat noodles. They're served in a warm, hearty soup simmered with tender chickpeas.
Only noodles and vegetables.
A pinch of salt and a sprinkle of freshly chopped coriander.
From here, he puts on a couple of other toppings. This is a spicy, sour red sauce.
All food is spicy, bro.
Similar to Indian achar. And then we have some dry mint as well. The price is about 27 cents.
so cheap.
Very affordable. The broth is very thick, white, and creamy. And that is a special broth made from something called kashk. It's like condensed dairy that becomes hard like chalk. And then they rehydrate it with water and it becomes a creamy sauce like this. Beyond that, he's got giant spoons that he serves you. I think so you eat faster and leave faster. Giant spoons that he serves you. I think so you eat faster and leave faster.
Want to understand?
Oh yeah, some good competition for Kraft macaroni and cheese. Wow, that bite was making with some of that spicy, sour red sauce. It's got some kick. The mint gives it a little bit of an earthy flavor. I can't believe how good it is. In a way, it's kind of like baby food. I mean, the noodles are super soft. You could just press your tongue against the roof of your mouth rather than chewing them. They're that soft. Good? Good. Should we do a little?
Damn.
Nice.
Yeah,
people in this country, solid hats, all kinds of hats. And the hats kind of denote what region the people are from. As far as I understand, if you see a man and you see his hat, you go, oh, that guy's from that area. What do you think of my bandana? Very cool, or? Yeah.
It's cool, it's cool.
Thank you.
Next stop, a street-side stall where you can trade a fistful of coins for a feast. This is manto, a food that's usually paired with celebration.
This is a fascinating food because you can find it in so many places. In Korea, they call it mandu. In Kazakhstan, they call it manti. Here, they call it manto. All of them are different forms of dumplings.
In Seoul, they pack it with pork. In Kazakhstan, lamb or even horse. But here, our inside chef rewrites the script. Loading.
No way, bro. Horse meat. No way.
All of them are different forms of dumplings.
In Seoul, they pack it with pork. In Kazakhstan, lamb or even horse. But
damn.
Here, our street side chef rewrites the script, loading each wrapper with sauteed sweet onions. But what these dumplings lack in protein, they make up for with a twisted, chaotic storm of toppings.
Vegetarian.
A heaping spoon of stewed red kidney beans, a glossy drizzle of tangy kashk yogurt sauce, a fiery splash of red pepper chutney, a few shakes of dried masala, and one final pinch of salt to fuse the chaos into harmony.
Usually he would serve about 6 dumplings. This is a double portion, about 50 cents. Not bad. I'm gonna give it a try now. I feel a little shy. Saeed's right next to me. He's gonna be watching me. He keeps making me shake his wrist. I want to shake his hand. The fillings are almost imperceptible. It is very salty. The wheat wrapper is nice. It's got a little bit of bite to it. Everything else, it's very sour. That spicy sour sauce that we had previously on the soup, they're putting the same thing on top of here, and it really dominates all the flavor. I want to try to crack one of these open and see the interior. There's potentially some onion in there. There are some tricks of the trade when you're trying to make a food very affordable like this, but very flavorful. What he's lacking in flavor that you might be getting from meat or dumba, he's trying to make up for it with all the masalas and chutneys. Dashakor. Thank you. How about the hand? Yes. No. Oh, like this? I was doing it wrong the whole time. All right, folks, it is 12:44. It is lunchtime, and this is a substantial feast. It's liver. First of all, my guy right here has the big tawa. I guess that's what you would call it in India. On the side, French fries. Potentially, I'm in the way. No?
Yeah.
When he prepares this for each person, he puts the liver in the center and he combines it with a couple of special ingredients. Let's see if he'll do it now for us. So now he brings the liver to the center. He takes some of the grease that the fries are frying in. Boom! Minced garlic, just like that. He minces the chili into tiny little pieces.
Damn,
that is pure flavor.
So fast,
the tomatoes and the liver. Those are the main ingredients for everything you see here. It goes on the plate. He hits it with a little bit of cabbage. He hits it with a little bit of dry masala, and then he hands it to his customer, which is me. Sir? Where do you, sir? Tashakur. Thank you. Right here we have our most substantial food of the day. That is jigar. Also, a new bread just dropped. This looks very similar to the bread we saw baked in the bakery in the last video. It even has the perforated stripes here for easy tearing, and it has the same texture. It just has a different kind of oblong shape to it. Let's talk about the price. This should be our most expensive dish of the day because it's full of meat. This right here is coming in at a wild 98 cents. That's it. It's pretty remarkable. So we've got bread, we've got a micro salad, and we've got a lot of animal liver, all for under $1. Not a bad deal. My first move right here, tear the bread. Oh, it's so satisfying. This is our utensil right here. There we go. Looking nice and greasy. Cheers. Not bad. You know, liver can be dry. It can be even chalky sometimes. That's pretty good. Pretty moist. Very seasoned. Super heavy and greasy. Liver, especially mutton liver, not my absolute favorite food. But what he's done here, it's nice. Aside from the liver, they just give you a little side
and it's more expensive than both before. The last one.
Cabbage here. No. I tried to do a cheers with this guy. I got denied. Cheers?
No, this is haram.
I didn't know that's haram, just to cheers. I mean, there's no booze in here. Is there? That would be nice.
Yeah, bro, be careful.
No, just yogurt drink. So far, we've had 4 foods.
You can offend one person in this place.
Honestly, I don't think we've even cracked $2, but I am not stopping now. We must keep moving food by food until we hit $100 in Afghanistan. Boom, we're on to our next street food right here. A curious combination of 3 ingredients. Green onion, boiled potato, and right here some boiling chickpeas. That is gonna be the main body for this dish. Let's get into it. It all starts with a bowl. He puts in some boiled shredded potato. He moves over to here. He grabs some chickpeas. Next, green onions going on top. Now it's time for the flavor. Let's put it up here. I'll hold it for you. He puts on a little bit of red chutney, dry masala, and finally some salt. Wait, there's more? The final step, something I've not seen used yet today, white vinegar. All of that combined makes one of the most unique salads you'll find, at least here on this street. There's so many people here now. What's happening?
You are tourist, bro.
Yes, sir. Boom! Food number 1000. I'm not sure where we are. I lost track. Luckily, I have these people helping me. Hi, how you doing? This right here is a curious combination of ingredients. I mean, the main body of the food would definitely be the chickpeas, but then there's that potato underneath, soaking up all that flavor. Now, here's what I've noticed here. As far as seasonings go, anything wet, they call it a chutney. Anything dry, they call it masala. From there, they don't really sweat the details. I'm gonna get this combination, a little bit of potato, a little bit of chickpea. I think it's gonna be super sour from that apple cider vinegar. Let's give it a shot. Oh, not what I expected at all. That's pretty good. It's simple, but it's like comfort food. Considering he put in chutney and vinegar, I thought it was going to be really sour, like some of the dishes I've had here.
Damn, my boy,
it's
look
not
at
sour at all.
this.
This liquid here, it's become like a broth. That's, I think, from those boiling chickpeas. Super satisfying.
So much people over here, bro.
The food we had yesterday, the kale poche, like pure fat, that's energy packed in a different way. This is energy packed with beans, carbs, but it's not doused in animal fat. Overall, a big surprise. You got to give it up for Afghanistan.
As an American walking among Afghans in Mandawi Market, I really don't blend in. A lot of folks here speak English, and when they ask me where I'm from, their reactions range from enthusiastic to shocked. But Afghans are well aware of how their country is perceived by the rest of the world, and many are hungry to share a different, more hopeful story.
You're from Afghanistan?
Absolutely.
Are there many Americans that come here as tourists?
Few, but most of British people come here.
If somebody comes here, they're a tourist, and they say, oh, I'm American, that's okay?
It's okay. We feel proud to have tourism around us, so they could explore our country or get our message to their country or to their relative countries. So it's great.
And what is your message?
Our message is to come here and explore our country. It's a very good country and the people are good. They are kind and they are very generous people.
Pleasure meeting you.
Same here, same here.
Take care.
Yeah, bro. The people in this place like tourists, bro.
We have our next street food right here, and this is a wild one. This time instead of liver, we have cow stomach. That's right. The minced stomach is already coated with a dry seasoning blend with over 10 spices. And then he adds in a little tomato, and that's it. I'm going to order right now and see what happens. First, he brings out some of the stomach. He heats it up. He puts it on the plate. He gives it a bit of a smash. Boom. And there it is. If I'm honest, I thought there was going to be more steps. All right, folks, let's get into it. Cow stomach. It's not pretty, but it's not meant to be. Come take a look. Actually, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, the cow stomach is a very fatty organ, so if you hit it against some hot steel, it could get kind of crunchy. It could create a nice Maillard reaction. So I'm gonna break some bread and we scoop up some of that meat. That is some intense looking meat. Let's give it a shot. Delicious. It's like Afghan chitlins. I don't hate it. This is not a food for the uninitiated. If your favorite food is Chipotle, this is not going to be for you. It's got some game to it. It would knock most Americans on their feet. There's some smoky flavors in there. There's some fattiness. It's very rich. They got these little masala ashtrays on all the tables. It looks like craters inside because every guy who's been in here before you has been putting their fingers directly into the masala and putting it onto their food. But all right, this is the Afghan way. I want to hit it with some of this. I believe this is cumin and a little bit of salt too. Jump on board the masala train, my friends. A little bit more punch. I like it. This would pair perfectly with beer. And I'm pretty sure I'm not going to find one nearby. Can I? That should be the ultimate conquest of this series.
These little meat morsels didn't make a dent in my wallet, so I need to search out something bigger, what some might call the culinary pride of Afghanistan.
See, other restaurants you might go and just get some rice, but here, on top of that rice, they're gonna give you a big chunk of meat like what you see here.
But before that, I'm headed to a place where chicken is roasted upright, like soldiers in formation. Here, men tend the grill, and men line up to eat. So, where are the women?
Here's the situation. You know, you read a lot of stuff about the gender situation in Afghanistan before you come here. And
yeah, bro, it's one complex subject, bro.
And it's a little bit different once you get here.
When the US withdrew and the Taliban took over in 2021,
Taliban to impose their interpretation of Sharia law in Afghanistan.
They implemented something called Sharia law, a strict Islamic legal system that even outlaws music. I heard women can only travel with a male relative, but at least in Kabul, I've seen women moving alone and with other women.
On the street so far, I've noticed maybe 20% of the people are women. Not all of them have to be covered up. I mean, there's women.
What? 20%? No way.
I've noticed maybe 20% of the people are women. Not all.
No way, bro.
All of them have to be covered up. I mean, there's women walking around just with the hijab on, and there's plenty walking around with what they call the Afghan burqa. I'm not sure what the rules are. I think they have to wear some kind of covering, but it doesn't have to be a burqa.
I heard girls don't receive secondary education, and that's true. Some say the Taliban is just waiting to create the appropriate curriculum, while others admit it'll likely never happen. What's clear is that any topics around women are extremely sensitive.
I met a family today who was Afghan British. They're from the UK, but they came back to visit Afghanistan. They knew my channel, they said hello, and I said, hey, could I take some video of you? And the mother, an Afghan woman wearing a hijab, said, no, it's against the rules. So, evidently, there are some rules.
We ourselves have been told and warned many times not to even film women. By the rules of those who have permitted us to film here, it's like they'd prefer you to not even know Afghan women exist.
So the issue, I would say, is very complicated. From here, I intend to take on Afghanistan's national dish, a dish known as halal. We're headed there, not next, but after that. I thought I'd seen chicken grilled every way possible around the world, but that was until I came here to Afghanistan.
The Afghan way of grilling chicken starts with a pool of marinade made of yogurt, MSG, salt, dried ginger, red chilies, wine vinegar, and water. The chickens are soaked in that flavorful bathtub for a couple of hours.
The chicken, already marinated, goes onto this giant steak. One by one, he then ties the string around its ankles, and he's tying the string around the chicken's ass. Ugh. This is gonna anchor the chicken to the pole. Now, when preparing this food in Afghanistan, it's important that all the chickens are beheaded. I don't make the rules. All right, folks, it is time for the chicken grilling to begin. From here, he pushes each steak down into this dirt and ash. And now that he has finished building his wall of chicken, it's time to start the fire and get these babies roasting.
When the chicken blazes a molten orange, it's pulled from its vertical spit. Split the chicken open, flatten it onto a rack, then give it a quick grill over charcoal for that extra hit of smoky flavor. Once hot, it's tossed onto a plate where it receives a sprinkle of chicken masala, a bowl of yogurt, and a handful of shredded cabbage.
You would never believe it, but there was just a giant Ford F-150.
Damn. Look at this gun, bro. Look at this insane gun, bro.
A giant turret on the back parked across the street. All right, welcome to Kabul, baby. What? Chicken. An entire freaking chicken that costs only $4.90. That is
this is expensive.
How much chickens used to cost in the USA. Now to get that same deal, I have to fly all the way to Kabul. I'm gonna start right.
Bro, I need eat some food, bro. I will take one orange, and I return in 30 seconds. 30 seconds, all right. on my back with 2 oranges, you know, bro. Damn. Moving on.
Right here, the breast has no fat. If the breast is juicy, then you know that dark meat's gonna be real nice. Let's give it a shot.
It's not good.
That is one of the driest chicken breasts I've ever had in my life. And the way he's cooked it, he's stuck his tongs in there, he's really flattened it out. And I get it, the goal is to cook it all the way through, but he's really tried it out at the same time. Luckily, I have this yogurt with some herbs and other stuff inside. That is spicy, oh my god. So that was a bit of a brutal start. Right here we have the chicken thigh. It is much more difficult to mess up a thigh. So I'm gonna give it a little bit of a dip in the sauce.
Soft.
That's actually very nice. I would say the 2 most remarkable things about this are, first of all, the price, but also the way they make it. It's so cool. At this point, I've seen chicken made at least 100 different ways. Even when I was in Thailand with Mark Wiens, they used an oil can to cover chickens on steaks, and they used grass to burn around those oil cans until the chicken inside cooked all the way through. There is no end to what you can do with a chicken, and this is just more proof of that here in Afghanistan.
For our Afghan street food finale, I'm visiting a family-run restaurant that's been serving Afghanistan's national dish for 24 years.
We have arrived at our final location where they're serving up a dish known here as palau. But let me back up a second. Central Asia is really known for this food. I've had it in Uzbekistan where they call it plov, and I've also had it in Kazakhstan. But here in Afghanistan, they make it a little bit differently. We're gonna head into the kitchen to see how it's done. Under here is a deep pan, and inside of it, there is over 125 pounds of beef. From here, he's gonna pop off the lid, and we're gonna see the beef inside. Oh. Not at all what I expected. It's so watery. Every time I've seen plov or palau, the meat is seared and then kind of steamed. But here, it's been boiled for a few hours. The first and most crucial step. He's removing all the big meat chunks from this pan. Right now, he's separating it according to the body part. So he's putting some on this plate, he's putting some in this pot right here. Once all of it is organized and removed, he's gonna be able to remove the small bones that have fallen off the meat during this braising process. Now that our deg is clean, it's time to build up the palau, starting with a thin layer of carrots to insulate the pan from the meat. The next step is dumping all that clean meat back into the deg. He has to place each piece perfectly so it can balance well with the heat and with the rice. It's a puzzle of protein. Time for the broth. Oh, it smells like a nice beef crock pot. Now it's time to introduce some new ingredients. Up first, the carrot. Next up, he's putting in raisins. And now he leaves for a cigarette. So I thought he was coming out here for a smoke, but no, he came out here to light up the gas stove.
The stove slowly heats up. Finally, the rice, the true hero of this operation, marches to the front lines. Salt and cumin follow as reinforcements. Now, the fire does its work. Afghanistan's palau comes in many forms, each with its own meaty twist, but this one is the crown jewel, rich, meaty rice cooked to perfection.
2 hours has passed, and at last it is time to reveal the final palau product.
This is Kabuli palau.
The rice has steamed up beautifully. Look at these long grains, raisins, the carrots. Now he is making my portion of palau, the biggest portion possible on this platter right here. Starts with steamed rice. He hits it with that giant piece of beef, and then he puts some smaller pieces of beef on the outside. Slowly, he starts to reveal the carrots and raisins, and that, my friends, is the final product. It looks amazing. Let's go try
it
it
looks
out.
so
All right, folks,
delicious,
our final meal of the day,
boy.
here it is, Afghan palau. The way they prepared it here, it's pretty different than what I've seen
Look
in
at
other
this,
locations.
bro.
It's more simple.
Bro, look at this. So much
Afghan
food.
palau. The way they prepared it here, it's pretty.
Look at this. Beans, this huge plate, bread, and vegetables.
Different than what I've seen.
And one cookie. And one cookie. Cookie. You know what I mean, bro? Soda, my boy. Soda.
In other locations, it's more simple, but I love what they're doing with these big chunks of beef, and that is what we're going to be building up to for this meal. We have the palau, but we have a couple other things here too. First of all, a pickled vegetable. We'll try that later. Right here, Uzbek bread. So I've actually seen this type of bread being made before in Uzbekistan. It's gorgeous. Then there's a plate of beans. Probably they mix this with the rice, but I'm just going to go beans. Rich people will go crazy for this. It's just beans from a can. Let's get into our palau, our most expensive meal of the day. This is a double portion and it costs only $10. That's remarkable. Ideally, you want that rice to be absolutely saturated in the fat from the beef and the oil. This place, they are so proud of their oil. The oil they're using, sesame oil. That is what makes this place stand out from the others. The raisins just offer this hit of sweetness. It pairs perfectly with that really heavy rice. The carrot looks beautiful. I'm a big fan. Next, I want to get into smaller pieces of beef.
Oh, people, we
so tender,
eat
and
with
the
hands,
fat and
bro.
the tissues have really broken down.
That
But I
is
gotta say,
interesting.
it's not much flavor. Let's hit it with a little bit of salt. Pablo Escobar over here. Some red chili powder. And a mystery powder. Now we're gonna take another piece. The salt and the seasonings just bring out even more flavor. That's exactly what it was missing. Before we get to this giant piece of meat, I do want to try this. A pumpkin pickle. I've never heard of anything like it. I didn't know a pumpkin could be a pickle. It tastes like a Korean radish that's been boiled. Very sour, one note. It's a nice contrast to everything here. To wash it down, we've got this. Wow. Let's see what wow tastes like. Oh, wow. Okay. This is Afghan Mountain Dew. Very sugary. Kind of goes nice with something like this. Next, the meat. The meat is just literally fall off the bone soft. So I'm going to take a little bit of rice by hand, some raisins, put the meat on top of it. This is a very good day.
Damn. I need urinate, bro. I need urinate, you know. Damn.
Amazing. And that meat is just so beefy, so fatty.
Unknown to me at the time, my new neighbor to the right is a member of the Taliban.
How you doing?
With his rifle resting just out of frame.
Salam.
Salam.
To you. Thank you.
Perhaps that explains why he keeps stealing glances at my crew and me.
How you doing? Are we interrupting you? Okay. This is obviously meant for a group, but I feel like an Afghan king right now. And the bread, I bet it's delicious. So that is Afghan palau, and that is our 8th and final street food of the day. But we still have one thing left to do, and that is adding up all the food throughout the day to see if we spent over $100.
After a day of eating, I didn't come close to hitting my goal of $100. So now it's time to step it up.
This is where the meat really comes to life. You can order heart, you can order liver, you can order sheep. And these meat masters will absolutely make a workout art out of your skewer.
Next, I'll be touring local eateries.
I like that.
Working my way up to Afghanistan's luxurious restaurant for millionaires.
Everything is golden. There are chandeliers everywhere.
But first, some slightly more affordable Afghan fast food.
Good morning and welcome to another beautiful day here in Afghanistan. Today I plan on showing you 4 different levels of food at 4 different price points here in the capital city of Kabul. In our last episode, it was all about the street food. We're getting down and dirty in the alleyways and the markets, getting some of the cheapest food this country has to offer. But this time, it's all about the restaurants. Behind me, our first location. Here they're serving something called an Afghan burger. Is it going to resemble a burger? Absolutely not. Let's go check it out. This is what Afghanistan calls a burger. This is my guy, Ahmad. He is the inventor of this burger. Everything begins with this thin layer of bread, and then he moves on to a hard-boiled egg. Boom! beef sausage. Then he moves on to something almost alien to me. I'm told this is called chicken ham. This is a ham that is acceptable and halal. Puts a little bit of salad onto each one. A load of these french fries. Now he hits it with some masala. Then he hits it with some salt.
The Afghan burger came to life 21 years ago when this restaurant first opened its doors.
Once the burger is finished, it goes to this man right here, and he puts on a white sauce plus a red sauce.
Back then, it was an instant hit, and it's still going strong now, selling around 2,000 burgers each day.
You don't have to get a burger if you don't want to. You can just do something like this. You can get a plate full of fries, and they'll smother that with toppings as well.
How much cost is?
Please say the word burger.
Burger.
Does that sound like burger? One more time.
Burger.
Nice.
Burger.
This is a ridiculously affordable
burger.
$1.12. First,
So
let's
cheap,
talk about
bro.
this. I love a nice red wiener like this. How is it so bright red? That's what I would like to know. But that is not even the most strange meat on this plate. They call it chicken ham. This is some kind of a processed meat loaf. Perhaps the meat is chicken, but it's certainly not any slice of chicken, and it's not any type of cured ham. But not bad. Next point, Afghanistan. How do they do french fries? Well, it's so limp. When I see them, you know, they look so golden. They fry them in big batches. They pull them out, and I'm so excited for a nice, satisfying crunch, and I get just kind of a soggy, wet bite. So from here, let's move on to this. The burger. I also want to hit this with even more sauce. I gotta say, that was a very satisfying bite. The heat of the french fries has worked to kind of steam the bread around it, so all the bread is very soft. Somehow I didn't even get a single piece of the wiener. This tomato ketchup is really bringing it all together. Let's give it another bite. It's beefy, it's got some bite to it, it's fluorescent red. So that's just about all there is to this. It's about 800 calories of pure Afghan indulgence. I mean, it's greasy fries. Even the hot dog and the chicken ham, they're also fried. But then they put a little bit of salad in there for fiber to help you later on the commode. This is our very first food and a great entry because today I want to show you a different side of Afghanistan. Before coming here, I didn't really know what to expect. You just see war-torn images of this country when you watch the news. You see rubble, you see chaos. But then you come here and you realize there's a whole lifestyle here that people in the outside world are completely unaware of. So far you got to see what it was like for me to first arrive in this country. Then you got to see the street food scene in the markets. And yes, you can find super cheap food on the streets, but there's also another side of Afghanistan, and that is the lifestyle of the super rich.
While most Afghans scrape by on a few dollars a day, others do live the rich life by comparison.
Look at this place.
But here the rich life can mean earning as little as $30,000 a year, with a tiny few making up to 6 figures. But 6 figures in a country like this means living like a millionaire.
I did some research. Let's talk about some of those industries. Most of the high earners in this country have made money through imports or exports, construction, real estate, banking, mining, natural resources, political connections or corruption, or the drug trade. Maybe a bit social of an area to talk about these topics.
Later, we'll be taking on a dish so expensive, it costs more than what the average Afghan person earns in a month.
If you're somebody who can't really choose, here you go.
But before that, one of this country's most iconic foods.
All right, folks, we have come to our next location. Right behind me, you can see this place is in full action.
It's meat, it's on a skewer, it's grilled to smoky perfection. Kebabs are everywhere. Each place puts its own spin on the classic. But I've never been anywhere that does it quite like Afghanistan.
Welcome to the Meat Locker. This is the birthplace of the kebab in this restaurant, and every hour, these guys are making thousands of skewers. Right now, they're making 2 different kinds. The first, this is the beef meatball. So we have kind of a mix of masala and spices blended together, and that ball goes onto the skewer. In between the balls,
Word
it. He puts one ball, he puts one bell pepper, he puts one more ball. On this side we have more like a steak kebab. First they put beef, then they put beef fat, and then they put even more protein. Here I can say, at least at this restaurant, the kebabs are very small, but what people do is they order a lot of them. It would not be unusual to see somebody eat 10 to 25 kebabs for one person. How many kebabs could you eat?
Okay.
See? What about you? How many kebabs could you eat?
Okay.
Exactly. My point has been proven.
Once skewered, the kebabs meet their final fate, huddled over blazing charcoal, embraced by the smoky grill.
This is the grill, and this is where the meat really comes to life. Over 30 feet of charcoal grilling meat madness. On here, we've got those 2 skewers we saw already, plus you can order heart, you can order liver, you can order sheep, whatever you want.
Damn.
And these meat masters will absolutely make a workout art out of your skewer. This guy's laughing at me because he's just out here all day. Basically, his job, his lunch shift is the same as smoking 500 packs of cigarettes, and he loves it. He's having a great time. The best part is he actually does still smoke too. This is not enough smoke. He is smoking on top of the smoke.
Today, I'll be trying this restaurant's 3 signature kebabs.
Yeah, bro, it's so
the beef
funny.
meatball, the beef steak threaded with beef fat, and the tender lamb kebab.
Let's talk about the price, because that's the part that's most shocking to me. For all these skewers and everything you see right here, it's $5.60.
So
Remarkable.
cheap, bro.
Right here, the bread. A bread that we're very familiar with, a bread that we saw being made on the first date here in Kabul. This is a yogurt that has garlic and mint. And then right here we have the masala tray. Right here we have dry green chilies. Right here we have red chilies. And right here we have dry grape. I'm told that when the grape is still small, before it's ripe, they dry it and they grind it up like this. It tastes something like between cumin and pomegranate. A very unique flavor. Something I've never even heard of before. It's a brand new spice. So let's get into it. Really, what people do here is they use their bread to strip off the meat. Fold it over.
Cool.
It's juicy, it's flavorful, but it's infused with spices too. My guess is that it's a bit cheaper because they can probably take all the undesirable parts of the cow, grind it up, and put it into a ball, and you'll never know what was in there. Pieces of armpit, crotch, elbow meat. Perhaps it's not those things, but let me tell you, even if that is crotch, that's some good crotch. Now here's the fun part. When you come to Afghanistan, they actually do have Coke and maybe even Pepsi too, but they have their own brands as well. Instead of Fanta, they have Magic. Instead of 7-Up, they have Breeze. Instead of Coca-Cola, they have
Cola.
Well, just cola. Moving on to our next kebab. This one I love because it's protein, fat, protein. Take a little bit of bread, rip the meat and fat inside. The bread is brilliant because it's so moist, it's so chewy. It's the perfect kind of comforting blanket to wrap around that meat. Meanwhile, the meat, this has been already heavily coated with seasoning, but the charcoal just brings out so much flavor. It's smoky. We have our last most expensive kebab, a kebab that you have to be careful with because this kebab has bones. Hit it with some yogurt and throw it back. It's unreal. This one has that same smoky goodness, but you can really taste the mutton, the sheepiness of it, and I love that flavor. I'm told that if there are some people who are working nearby here, they will actually potentially come here every day of the week for lunch. People just don't get sick of this food. I don't know, in the US, it's like, do you want Chinese? We had Chinese yesterday. I don't think it's like that here. It's like, hey, do you want Afghan? They're like, yes, the end. I'm curious about this because they felt it necessary to keep this bone on here. It looks like it might be rib meat. Smoky, fatty, a much better texture, a much more meaty bite. It's just so delicious.
We're just one step away from tasting Afghanistan's most exclusive dish. But first, a restaurant frozen in time, its menu, an archive of recipes that go back generations.
Right behind me, our next location. In the chaos that is Kabul, this place is a diamond in the rough. Right now we're inside a square that's famous for selling carpet. The owner of this restaurant and his investor buddies own this entire square. Now, the restaurant owner, he was in the antique business for 60 to 70 years, but now he's jammed all those antiques into this restaurant, and for the last 2 years, he's been serving a special type of regional Afghan cuisine. Let's go inside now and take a look. Right now we're in the dining room, which doubles as a showroom for all the antiques that this man has collected over the years. And right now, he's gonna give me a tour.
This is an antique Afghan tool meant for taking sheep's wool and turning it into carpet. This is 80 years old, meant simply for washing hands.
Oh, so now he's lighting something that looks like an ancient bong. Or maybe it's for incense?
It's a lamp, 100 years old.
Oh, you want me to sit here? All right. Please don't break, don't break, don't break. He said that this is 125 years old and the actual seat is made of braided sheep's intestines. He says it's for kings, maybe for very tall kings. I feel like I would be a bit more insecure. If I was a king, I would need a bit taller chair. Is this from an animal in Afghanistan?
Yes. That is leopard skin from a leopard that was hunted here in Afghanistan.
That's wild. That's something you don't see every day. And that is something you don't want to get caught with in customs. All right, so those are the antiques, but what about the food?
In Central Asia, Afghanistan has many neighbors, one of them being Uzbekistan to the north. Not so far from the Uzbek border, you'll find the Afghan Uzbeks, a people whose nomadic cuisine we're about to witness. Like this. a dish showcasing a local ingredient known as kruti. In nearby Iran, they call it kash.
This is made by straining yogurt and drying the remaining curds. They are super hard and they're very cheesy. I mean, it is dairy after all.
Delicious.
Wow. The flavor. It's sour, it tastes fermented, it's chalky, it's sheepy, it's got some gaminess to it, it's very intense. But you have to understand, this is like pure concentrated flavor, and this is gonna become the base for our first dish.
First, the kruti is soaked in water for 2 days to rehydrate. Then it's placed in a traditional clay bowl, designed specifically for the task of turning this dried yogurt into a silky liquid.
This is a traditional Afghan clay bowl with all these divots put in here to create a bit of friction when you put a kash inside.
Next, strain and remove the excess bits of hard dairy. This white liquid is then simmered in a pan with oil. Meanwhile, onions are caramelized and eggs are fried. Trust me, this is all gonna come together soon. In a serving bowl, bread is torn into pieces, creating a foundation for this dish. Then comes walnuts, that warm yogurt sauce, sweet onions, and finally, the fried eggs on top.
For all that you see here,
must be delicious, bro.
Here, it's only $5.60. Now, we're gonna be getting something more substantial after this, but still, the price is crazy. I'm gonna start from the top. An egg. A good egg. Here's what happens when you pull it out. It's like this white caked mixture that's absorbed into the bread, making the bread saturated, pasty, and soggy. Good. Oh, it's so chalky. It's so strange. I want to love you, but it's hard. When it comes to the kruti, it's chalky, it tastes a little bit cheesy, and it certainly has kind of a yogurty, dairy flavor to it. It's not even like I'm trying to figure out if I love or hate it. I'm just trying to understand it. I'm gonna dig even deeper. Got the bread. We've got walnuts inside. We've got that onion. How about some egg on top? I like that. All these ingredients are really meant to be mixed and to mingle together. It's very satisfying. It's a great mix. I just find it so hard to believe that like there's this topping and then it's just...
Bro, it's so much food, bro.
This. What a wild dish. My daughter would absolutely love eating this though. The way you can just eat it with your hands.
Look at this. So much food.
I feel like a big kid. But that is the traditional way here. So this is $5.60. But from here, we're stepping up to something even more expensive. Let's get into it. All right, folks, our next dish has begun, and the chef right here, I should say the butcher, is gonna take it apart for us. Today, he's gonna be making a meat dish that weighs 3 kilograms or 6.6 pounds of a sheep. This guy's mean with the cleaver. We got a hamstring, we got a nice rack of ribs right here, and then here, a smaller rack of ribs. So far, he's been eyeballing all the meat. Let's see how much it really weighs. How good is he? He's going for 3 kilograms. Dude!
Holy crap.
You shake my dirty hand. Yes. That's awesome. 3 kilograms exactly, 6.6 pounds. He's at the top of his game. This is his prime. It's only downhill from here. How could he ever do that again? All of this is for a dish called kavardok. This is an Uzbek-inspired dish. But listen, even though it's Uzbek-inspired, it's inspired by the Uzbek Afghan people of this country, much like the other food they're serving in this restaurant.
In a pressure cooker, the chef starts with oil, then drops in over 6 pounds of lamb, bone in and full of flavor. Now garlic, onions, salt, a splash of water. Then it's sealed and left to cook until the meat is soft and tender. To finish it off, a handful of fried chilies on top.
Bro, this one must be delicious, bro.
This is a traditional nomadic hut that folks lived in the past in the north of Afghanistan. But here's the other thing.
When I went to Morocco one day for some years ago, I eat in one place like this, bro.
This is a traditional nomadic hut that folks lived in the past in the north of Afghanistan. But here's the other thing that I find fascinating about this restaurant. This is the first restaurant where I've seen women.
In Afghanistan, women face a long list of restrictions, one of them being a ban on dining out without a male guardian.
And here's how I think they get away with it. On this property, there are about 5 different huts like this. So a man can come with his wife and their kids, and they can eat privately away from all the other guests in the hut. You see, oftentimes in Afghanistan, someone might want to do something, but they can't because of the rules and because of everybody who's watching them. A great example is I met a British woman and her daughter the other day. I asked her if I could take a picture of her, and she said, no, I can't. And she looked around and she said it's against the rules. Now, maybe privately it would be fine, but out in the public view, not okay. The total price for everything I'm eating today, over 6 pounds of meat, is $33.
That's expensive,
some delicious
bro.
leg meat. Oh yeah, soft and succulent, seasoned beautifully. Such a good flavor. It's mutton, but it's not gamey. Oh, right here. Take a look at that. A nice big bone with some meat sticking to it still. Oh. It's so rich, it's glistening, it's so full of flavor, very fatty and very delicious. To go with it, to wash it down, they've got this. A glass of white something. It's gonna be some kind of yogurt-based drink, probably. Oh yeah, pure yogurt with a little bit of mint. Finally, I wanna work my way up to this, the ribs. Let's split these two ribs apart and then pull off that rib meat.
So soft, bro, this meat.
Every section of the lamb, a little bit different. Different texture, different amount of juiciness, but every bite is super satisfying. In a moment, we're gonna be going to the most expensive restaurant we could find here in Kabul. But first, I wanna talk about how much money folks actually make here in Afghanistan. The average monthly wage is only $200 a month. That means an annual salary is $2,460. In contrast, the average salary in the USA would be about $66,000, about 25 times more than here in Afghanistan. After hearing that, it's easy to understand why food and why so many other things here are so much cheaper than in other countries. So what are folks here doing for work? It's estimated that 60 to 80% of the population works in agriculture. So all of that is to say that even if you went to a restaurant where something cost $50 to $100, that would be absolutely insane here. With that said, we are now headed to the most expensive restaurant we could find in Afghanistan. We have come to our fourth and final location, a restaurant known as Ziyafat. Also, as you can tell behind me, they have some very strong security. They're not just letting in any riffraff off the street.
Walking past a fully armed guard just to get into a restaurant is strange enough. But what happens next is completely surreal.
Look at this.
Sorry.
As I stood by the reception counter,
Gentleman is being returned his gun right now.
Another guest was handed back his assault rifle, just like it was a coat or a car key.
Very cool.
I guess here, lunch doesn't end with dessert, it ends with artillery.
Moving on, let's talk about the food. This restaurant is on a different level than every other place we've seen so far in Kabul. Plus, there are so many foods here. They have breakfast, soup, salad, starters, Mughlai food, which I say is a combination of Indian and Pakistani food. Everything from mutton karahi to Hyderabadi mutton handi. Then they have Thai and Chinese cuisine, chicken cashew nut, chicken chow mein, and more. Now, before we talk about the most expensive thing, I should point out that not everything in here is crazy expensive. For example, we're gonna be trying this, manto, $4.50. It's not exclusively the top 0.1% that can eat here, it's the full 1%. So I don't want people to feel excluded. The most expensive thing I can find on this menu is right here. It's called the Ziyafat Special Barbecue Platter. It has salads, it has soups, it has kebabs, and all of that for $341. But before I show you this, I want to show you the rest of the restaurant.
But it's expensive, but if you compare, if you pay attention on the environment, on the place, becomes cheap, bro. Becomes cheap.
Because it is massive. Let's move.
Look at this place.
Built at a cost of $2.5 million.
Everything is golden. There are chandeliers everywhere.
Ziyafat restaurant can hold up to 800 guests at once.
This is the waiting area. You can sit here and they'll call you when everything is ready. Let's head up. Hello, nice to meet you. This restaurant has 3 floors of dining. Right here in this corridor,
huge.
there are private rooms. Let me show you one of them right now. And here, this is where you and 10 of your best friends can enjoy some dang good food. If the private room isn't really your style, this is the public room. A public room meant for men. They also have a room meant for families, but we cannot film that because of the ladies.
With a 250-person team running the show around the clock, it stays open 24/7, serving over 200 dishes day in and day out.
This is my favorite part, because you come to Afghanistan and you think, what? No bars. No, they got bars. They just don't have booze. What you got? Pina colada? More like pina nada. Mojito? More like no hito. Margarita? More like, no, okay, I'm good. All right, right now we are headed into the kitchen. Come with me and let's take a look. This place is wild.
Most restaurants have stations for grilling.
Where do I begin?
Frying and definitely microwaving.
Let's go this way.
But here, they have cooking stations for cuisines from around the world.
Right here, this is the palau corner. All of these are giant vessels known as a deg. Can we open it up? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Right in here we have the kebab section. Right now my guy is skewering kebabs as we speak, but over here you can actually see the kebabs grilling over charcoal. It looks amazing. Here is the bread making room, and they have tons of bread making stations. He takes his dough pillow, he reaches inside, he slaps it on the wall. Nice. Beyond the main kitchen, this place also has an electric pizza oven with a pizza coming out right now. And beyond that, they also have a brick pizza oven. If you want to get anything on their menu, you can, and you can have it delivered to your house. Pretty sweet.
After touring the kitchen, I'm presented with an Afghan appetizer. Steamed dumplings stuffed with beef and vegetables, topped with a bold sauce made from tomato, chili powder, black pepper, and dal. Finally, some sour cream is drizzled on top.
What's fun about coming to this restaurant is I get to try the most expensive version of a food in this country, but I also already tried the cheapest version of this food in a previous video. It was less than 50 cents for a huge order. It was stuffed not with meat, but with onions. And then take a look at this. Gorgeous, I gotta say. Very beautiful. I'm impressed.
Look at this, bro. $4.
A very different experience, my God. First of all, meat makes a huge difference. It's full of animal fat, and the animal fats leak out and pass their flavor onto every other part of the dumpling. The wrapper is delicious, it has some bite to it, and that sour cream helps cool everything down and balance that spicy dal.
From one of the most affordable bites on the menu, we jump straight into the most expensive. This is the Ziyafat Special Barbecue Platter. An opulent platter that begins with a trio of rice. First biryani, then Kabuli palau, and last mandi. Then comes the meat, mountains of it. Malai booty, chicken tikka booty, Afghan shami, chicken seekh kebab, mutton booty, tandoori fish tikka, tandoori chicken booty, Lahore beef chops, dynamite sticks, prawns, and even honey glazed chicken wings, crispy fried fish, spring rolls, and just when you think it should stop, it just keeps going.
The building of this meat structure is continuing. Now he's putting on mozari kebab. These are very exotic kebabs. I've never even heard of half of these. Coming up next, he tops all this meat with an entire grilled chicken. Oh my God.
How much costs these, bro?
A mutton leg, the leg of a sheep. Just that would be a meal in itself. It's time to hang up the meat like it's Christmas. We have quails. We have the pomfret fish. More quails. More pomfret. Then another pomfret. We have the fluorescent bright red chicken tandoori booty. I've always been a booty fan, but now even more. Now it's time to garnish cucumber, some carrots, some lemons, dressing it up. No more meat? Oh, the meat's done already. They only put on every species in Afghanistan, plus 17 that were imported. This is a meal meant to feed, I don't know, 10 to 20 different people. But tonight, it's just me and you, baby. Right now, I'm following this meat journey to its final destination. It only takes 2 men, but 2 men with fierce focus and concentration. They have a food elevator, but they're taking the stairs. No!
No way!
Let's do this. They're gonna go through this room. Right here, this is the final spot. Nailed it. And I was worried they're gonna drop it. Oh wait. Every single kebab that they sell in this restaurant is here. If you're somebody who can't really choose, here you go. $341.41.
Bro, so cheap, bro.
But first, this needs to be replaced. This is kind of like a knighting ceremony in the UK. Here you go. That booty fell on the floor, so they gave me a new booty. By the way, I learned a new word. Booty. Evidently, it's a Pakistani word for meat or meat skewer, something like that. I'm gonna pull that booty meat off. It looks soft and tender. It looks like thigh meat. Outstanding. Moist, juicy chicken. Take a look at this. Quail. Little baby birds. Peel out some of that quail breast. It's a little dry. The quail is nice, but it's not very substantial. It's tiny little bites. There's some nice masala, but I'm looking for something a little bit more. This is an entire leg of mutton. I would love to see any kind of food challenge type YouTuber come here and attempt to eat all this food. Super juicy with a strong taste of mutton. I'm gonna put this to the side and keep digging downwards. An entire freaking chicken. Look at,
be careful, dude.
No. All right, we've all had chicken before. Let me put that to the side for now. Let's take a look at this. This is crispy fried fish, I'm told. Oh, it's so crunchy. Any of these one food items on their own would be plenty good.
Yeah,
oh boy,
bro.
Where do I go? Can I be honest, guys? I'm not gonna finish this. I'm not coming close. In this area, I believe we had a chicken seekh kebab. I'm gonna take a little bit of yogurt on the side, give it a little bit of a dip. Oh man. Super fatty, juicy, and infused with so many spices. They call this dynamite. This is a chicken drumstick. Oh yeah, that is some nice dark meat. Well seasoned masala, absolutely delicious. Wings. They even just have straight up wings. That's good. It's nice and crispy on the outside, and then it's just covered with a honey barbecue. I've got maybe 1 or 2 meats left inside me. This is a biryani. I gotta say, I'm overwhelmed. I think I'm done. Here's the thing. I didn't really come here in order to eat this in order to do some kind of a fun, silly YouTube challenge with you guys. I really just wanted to show you what this country is capable of. I think most people in the USA, they have a certain clear image burned into their mind of what Afghanistan is. And this place and food like this, it kind of destroys that idea.
This video is not meant to convince you that Afghanistan is good. In many, many ways, it is not. But it's also not meant to convince you it's bad. This country cannot be boiled down to a couple simple truths. Afghanistan is a dictatorship, a theocracy, a country ruled by harsh Sharia law. But it's also restaurant owners doing their best. It's construction workers looking for a quick bite of something to feed their soul. It's history's caretakers trying to preserve a piece of this country's heritage. It's young service staff finding ways to grow in a place with limited opportunities.
Afghanistan is a lot of things, but it's not just one thing. And my takeaway after everything I've experienced today is that this place is complicated and that this food is delicious. I gotta say, I love it.
Yeah, bro.
Leave this country,
so much meat, bro. That is
leaving
insane.
Kabul and heading east across one of the most dangerous roads in the world.
I don't know say this word in English.
As beautiful as it is here, we have now entered the most dangerous part of this road.
Treacherous cliffs.
There are giant stones in the street.
Endless Taliban checkpoints. And a journey few foreigners would dare to make.
If I'm being honest, I'm kind of pissing myself right now.
So what would make me risk it all? The perfect bite.
It's so heavy, it's so indulgent. I love it.
A food you'll only find in the city of Jalalabad. As soon as the sun lights the sky, we're en route to our destination, aiming to arrive before dusk. No time for breakfast, just getting out of Kabul fast. If we're lucky, we'll slow roll through the many coming checkpoints like this one. If we're not lucky, we get stopped, passports handed over, and everything searched thoroughly.
Be careful, dude.
Jalalabad isn't Kabul. You go there because this is the only place you'll find fat, dripping chapli kebabs, or karahi, stirred in deep, red-hot cooking pots. And that, I hope, makes this journey worth the risk.
As beautiful as it is here, we have now entered the most dangerous part of this road. And it's dangerous because of that. Mudslides and rock slides coming down, hitting automobiles. There are giant stones in the street.
This is Tong-e Garu, a narrow cut through the Hindu Kush mountains. The road hugs the rock like it's barely welcome. On one side, a cliff wall. On the other, nothing. Here, beauty and danger ride side by side.
Can't trust a man 'cause he'll just let you down.
Convoys of colorfully painted trucks tilt around hairpin bends with inches to spare.
Dust we shall return.
Bro, right now we've hit a bottleneck in the middle of this mountain pass, but take a look at this car in front of me. The chicken mobile.
Look at this.
Talk about a chicken coupe de ville.
Wash me in the water and I'll never go back. Even when I'm walking through dead man.
From Kabul to Jalalabad, the mountains are low on my list of concerns.
Alright, coming up on another checkpoint.
Taliban soldier.
Truck full of guys with guns.
Here, each checkpoint offers a nauseating dose of uncertainty. And just as you roll through one,
another checkpoint, no issue.
It feels the next starts to come into view.
We've already gone through at least 10 different checkpoints.
As an outsider from the US, even with a proper shooting permit, there is no guarantee of safety. Tourists have been held before, sometimes for years, and some were never told why. So, it goes without saying that filming at checkpoints is out of the question. But really, what's the fun in traveling through Taliban territory if you're not going to document it?
We just made it through another checkpoint.
You are insane, bro. You are so insane, bro.
Absolutely, in the middle of nowhere. You really take it for granted in the USA that you could just drive from New York to LA with no issue.
Look at
but
this
in countries like
view.
this, like when I was in Egypt, there's checkpoints everywhere. Sometimes they tell you to turn around, and here in Afghanistan, it's not much better. That said, so far, people just ask us a couple questions and we proceed, no issue. But it's always like that. There's no issue until it's an issue. Are we approaching a checkpoint?
My camera is ready. I rehearse my answers before they're asked and remind myself to act normal. Anything to not raise suspicion.
Salam.
We've just been given the signal.
Wanted to pull over? Oh boy.
This checkpoint is different from the others. More men, more uniforms, more rifles.
All right.
Hello.
A bearded Taliban soldier asks for my passport.
Passport.
I hear him go back and forth with my producer, the one from Iran. But I don't know what they're saying. Their tone could be good or it could be bad.
What's your name?
William.
Suddenly, the door cracks. They want us outside. I'm dying for a translation. But maybe something sensitive is going on. I should just be quiet, breathe, and keep my cool. I'm sure if there's something that I need to know, it will be told to me when I need to know it. But maybe
Bro, this guy is insane, bro. This moment is unpredictable.
Taliban just saw my f***ing GoPro clearly pointing out the window. Because if that happens, because if they see it, if they review it, and if they know that I'm filming at a checkpoint, well, it doesn't matter about any permit. Because at that point, and this has been made abundantly clear to me by my local producer, if they see that I filmed anything that resembles a military installation, well then I am 100% undeniably absolutely f***ed.
All right, if I'm being honest, I'm kind of pissing myself right now. Whew. We just pulled up to a checkpoint. They told us to pull over. There's like 7 guys there. They're all kitted out. They got like 2 rifles each and like 6 clips each. And they asked for my passport. I didn't know what's gonna happen. And then they go, yeah, let's take some pictures together.
Just like that, the air shifts. The same men who approached us with suspicion now stand beside us, cracking smiles, posing for photos with their rifles pushed just out of view. This country plays tricks with your mind, but it's on you to keep your mind in check.
I mean, what was that?
I don't know, you tell me. They get a bit skeptical in the beginning, like, who are you, what is in my country? But when you talk with them, they seem quite relaxed. I would talk with you.
Yeah, super nice, I guess. Considering they could, shoot us in the head at any moment. All right, good times. Almost there.
Damn. Jalabad. What is that?
Welcome to Jalalabad. You're about to see something completely unprecedented. It's one of the reasons we drove all the way to the city. This is why I risked the lives of my camera guys.
Welcome to Adam Khan Chapli Kebab. This absolute specimen of a man is Adam. Chapli Kebab is a flat pan-fried kebab that comes from the Pashtun region.
Damn. Come on.
Of Afghanistan and Pakistan. It's typically made with minced beef or lamb, but it's also mixed with tomatoes and green chilies. Then it's amped up with crushed coriander seeds, onions, garlic, and fresh herbs. All of it gets deep fried in hot oil until the edges crisp and the flavors lock in. And if you're like me, you'll opt for what I call Adam's creation.
This is a 3-pound kebab. It's so big it has its own zip code. And so does this guy.
His special kebab starts with eggs, cracked straight into the hot oil.
Damn, my boy.
Then they're mashed into the kebab meat mixture, along with olives, cheese chunks, and of course, more meat. After being mixed and shaped by hand, these massive protein discs enter the sizzling station.
This is a monster. It's full of cheese, it's got olives, tomatoes, and fried eggs. It's gonna take a long time to make that crispy. Sir, well done. Maybe do some elbows. Boom. When I hear kebab, I usually think of a piece of meat on a skewer, but this is a beautiful creation. It's like God created Adam and Adam created this right here. So before we build our way up to this, let's start with the typical chapli kebab. I'm gonna just break it in half. And I'm told you're supposed to take a local traditional bread, grab a piece, and then you start to break off the meat. Let's give it a shot. Oh, that's satisfying. Crunchy on the outside, insanely soft and juicy on the inside, and full of spices. The next thing you're supposed to do is give it a little bit of a dip in the sauce right here. This is yogurt mixed with chilies and coriander. Oh yeah. Woo! Fresh and spicy.
Yeah, bro.
The only thing that can cool me down is a delicious American Coca-Cola. Tastes like freedom. Now there's balance in the universe. From here, we're moving on to the special kebab, and this guy is special. Let me point out a couple things. First of all, there are olives speckled throughout, but these crusty parts, that is the cheese. They're using a type of local sour cheese that goes inside the kebab. When they fry it, that cheese becomes kind of golden brown like this. That's good. Cheesy, not sour. I'm told this comes from cow milk. I can see it now at the next state fair. Cheese from Afghanistan. People in the Midwest would go crazy for it. I think. Perhaps there could be better branding involved. I mean, look at that juiciness. I got my first big bite of special kebab. Let's toss it back. Just like Adam, it's bigger, but it just means there's more to love. Hey, listen, Adam's got to be about 400 pounds. I used to be 300 pounds, so as a former large man, I can point these things out.
He was fat,
the main base flavor is the same, but you're just getting little extra special notes. You're getting that crunchy cheese. You're getting some sour olives. You're getting bits of extremely fried egg. It's so heavy. It's so indulgent. I love it. Can I tell you? 1 hour ago, the Taliban was at my window asking me for my passport. I was terrified. I was almost peeing in my pants, but it was all worth it for this moment right here. Coming to the city, it already feels completely different. First of all, we have gone down in elevation. It is extremely hot here. Right now it's about 90 degrees. It's very dry. The streets are chaotic. It's loud. It's like an attack on your senses as soon as you get here.
In the capital city of Kabul, you can taste all the recipes of Afghanistan. In Jalalabad, you can taste where those recipes were born. Here, when the sun goes down, that's when the city starts to cook. And at the center of it all is Karahi.
Welcome to Jalalabad after dark. Right now we are in a Shinwari Karahi restaurant. If you're wondering what's on the menu, well, it's hanging up right over there. What I love about this place is you just point to the animal body part that you want to eat, you give it to this guy, and he will chop it up into little bitty pieces like this right here. From here, we're going to see how they cook it up. Let's get to it.
Born from the Shinwari tribe of eastern Afghanistan and Pakistan, this is Karahi stripped down to its essence. No elaborate spice blends, just fire, fat, and instinct. Fresh chunks of lamb hit the cauldron, followed by salt, oil, and in goes the water. No rush, no shortcuts, just steel, oil, and heat. Then tomatoes join in, and green chilies.
That is insane, bro.
Tender, spicy meat bathed in its own thick, bubbling gravy. Joining me this evening, the first Afghan local I've sat down with since this trip began 5 days ago.
Khalil, put her there.
Welcome to Afghanistan.
Thank you for joining me. Part of my journey coming to Afghanistan is to try to see the country through people's eyes here and not just through my own bias.
Yes.
First, I have a strange question. The guns. It's been wild for me. You know, it's one thing to see security or people on the street, but then I went to a fancy bougie restaurant yesterday, and a guy literally had checked in his rifle at reception and was leaving, and they gave it back to him.
Yeah.
To me, it feels like being on another planet. It's so different.
No, it's common here. We don't see it as a dangerous thing. From centuries, keeping guns are very much in the part of the culture. There's a famous saying in Afghanistan that gun is the jewel of the men. So it's like a jewelry for them.
Well, it's interesting to hear then that for folks here, they're used to it. Second, food.
food.
This looks amazing. Yeah, it's very cool to see the butcher butchering, but then the cooking takes a long time, about an hour total.
It has to be soft, it has to be juicy.
Oh, this looks good. And it feels soft. I can already feel it on my fingers. Cheers.
Cheers.
Good. That's awesome. The meat is so soft, it's incredibly tender. It's also got some kick. It's got a little spice to it.
Let's do the shanks. This is the best part.
That does look pretty dang nice. I'm gonna eat it just like a piece of corn. Is that the right way?
Any way is the right way.
Let's go for it. There's something different.
It's gluey.
Oh yeah.
Because of all the tendons inside it. Other meats would not have this.
It's sticky.
Look
it also
at
feels
this,
like the
bro.
muscle
Must be so good, bro.
fibers are almost smaller or finer, creating a more dense texture when you eat it.
And completely changes the flavor.
Oh, it's really satisfying. I have a whole new appreciation for shank. What about these big pieces of fat? Are you just eating pure fat?
You enjoy that a lot.
Show me how it's done.
Grab some fat and you grab a nice piece of meat with it, and then we'll have it with the dip also. It has fresh yogurt, so it'll cool down.
Are you sure? Because half the yogurt in this country has chilies in it. I think it's gonna cool me down and it heats me up. There's no question, there's a giant piece of fat in my mouth right now. It is rich. Is that dumba?
Dumba.
So we're eating just a pure sheep ass fat. Now I kind of like it.
Yeah.
What do you think about it that way?
Animal fat is loved in my country.
That's really good. When I was in Lahore in Pakistan years ago, I tried the same thing.
Must have been very spicy.
More spices for sure, and spicy.
A lot of Indian and Pakistani influence would add more spices and stuff into it. We want the authenticity of the meat because we are very picky with the meat that we choose for it. So we have to feel the taste of the meat.
So you think folks here in Afghanistan are more picky than folks in Pakistan?
It's about the taste. They love that taste. We love this taste.
That was good. I was really trying to bait you. Well done.
No.
I feel like Afghanistan gets lost between its neighbors sometimes. You have Iran to the west, and their food is very known around the world. You have Pakistan on the east, and their food is very known around the world. Then you have Afghanistan in the middle.
China.
What is Afghanistan known for?
Number one, Kabuli pulao. I know pulao is the national food of Uzbekistan, but Kabuli pulao is something that has been known for many years for Afghanistan. Second is the meat. All the rita kebab that you had, or these.
Bro, this plate is insane, bro.
Second is the meat. All the rita kebab.
Look at this.
That you had, or these karais, all these things, they are very different from others. As we are in the middle of the Asia, we are in the middle of the taste also. So you go to Iran, you will say much more less flavors. Pakistan is more towards extreme, towards India, and Afghanistan is the balance.
Right here is the sweet spot.
And one thing about Afghanistani food is that it has stayed authentic throughout the history. Afghans do not like to innovate so much. The recipes that you're trying, they are for the centuries that they are going in the same way. We don't even want to change the spices that we put inside. We love to keep the authenticity for many years.
Tomorrow morning, we're gonna do something completely different than anything I've done so far in Afghanistan. Because I've seen a lot of the cities. It's chaotic, it's hectic, but tomorrow we're going into the countryside. What should I expect?
I don't want to ruin the surprise. Tomorrow you will see.
I can't wait.
The next morning, we leave Jalalabad behind. Roughly an hour and a half south, off the main roads, up into the mountains.
Pakistan.
It's remote, quiet, tucked in close to the border with Pakistan. Out here, the pace of life slows down. The kind of slow that, for a second, makes you think they're doing something right. Fields appear, kids wave, women work in the soil. Goats cross the road, and mountains rise around us. Before I know it, we've arrived.
The village.
Ever since we landed in Kabul, I couldn't wait to get out of the city. Cities bring out the worst in people, but places like this in the countryside, this is where you get to the real root of the culture. And here, it's all about agriculture and these guys. And today, this guy is on the menu.
In Afghanistan, like many Muslim countries,
bouncing
slaughtering an animal is more than just a part of food prep. It's a religious ritual. Prayers are said. The animal faces Mecca. The process is done swiftly, and all the blood is drained.
It's a common belief in Afghanistan that some people have heavy hands or light hands. So light hands are the people who would slaughter the sheep, but the sheep will kick so much and it will pump all the blood outside, which is very necessary because the more blood comes out, the more the meat would be better.
The butchering begins and it's clear this isn't their first time. Each person moves with purpose. First, the skinning. Fast, precise, and efficient.
So as you can see, he's blowing air inside the skin to detach the skin from the muscles. It will be easy to
that is
and
different, bro.
The balls puff up too?
Yeah.
That is different so much.
As they break down the sheep here, we have one of the most prized parts of this animal right here, the testicles. Now you can see that old expression, stop breaking my balls. Well, that's what he's done already here. There's no coming back from that. These are going to be turned into testicle kebabs. I think it's a part that people fight over because with each sheep, there's only 2. Unless you get one of those magical sheep that has 3, like me. I mean, what?
Next, the meat, chopped up section by section. One thing I've learned after years of traveling the world for food is that village feasts are time-consuming. You'll never see an appetizer on the final table because the real appetizers are consumed while you wait. Today's starter, this beauty right here.
This is called the patadana, means pieces of liver hidden inside the stomach fat. Perfect combination.
Yeah.
No marinade, no seasoning. The liver and kidneys are boiled and chopped into bite-sized pieces, then wrapped in the sheep's own caul fat. To hold it all together, matchsticks.
We might get some notes of sulfur in there too.
Then into the hot oil they go, sizzling.
Bro, must be delicious. I eat this part of this animal before, you know,
until golden.
The best part is in Afghanistan, we know these sheep did not drink at all. It's a pristine liver.
Fresh.
Cheers. Or I think just the liver alone is very
yeah, it's so good.
Provide that lubricant that you need.
It's not just a lubricant. There is so much flavor in that fat too. I mean, of course, it's very sheepy. It's a bit gamey, but those 2 together, it's a good tag team.
Try one with the domba fat.
All right, so this is the pure butt fat from the sheep mixed with liver. Cheers.
Yeah, it should be different.
That's surprisingly good. It's got some body to it. You know, the fat, a lot of the oils have kind of cooked out of it, so it's a little bit more solid. Every time I've had this, it's been in a Muslim country. I've had something similar in Uzbekistan, in Morocco recently. I'm understanding it more and more. I think liver can usually be kind of dry, and that's why in some places, like in Africa with the Maasai tribe, you know, they take the liver out, they just eat it raw.
Raw.
Not dry.
Yeah.
Would you ever eat a liver raw?
It's haram.
I'm kind of blown away coming here because, again, I had this image of Afghanistan in my mind before coming here that's being continuously reshaped and reformed the more places I travel and the more people I meet. And I just pictured a lot more rubble, smaller, shorter buildings, dry areas, arid desert, rocky mountains, but I can't believe how lush and beautiful it is out here.
Beautiful it is.
The local houses that you see here, are these still made this way today?
Yeah, even now. They're made from clay because the clay is very cold in nature, so it helps them comfort in the summer seasons, and in the winters it's provide them with the heat.
And what is everybody doing out here for work?
Mainly it's agriculture. They are locally sourced, locally made. Wheat, sugar cans, corn, these are the common crops here. This is the side of Afghanistan nobody knew before. It's
beautiful and peaceful.
Green, it's beautiful. People are so welcoming and nice. They're very hospitable. They love foreigners. They love lambs. They cook it very different, and we're gonna experience it today.
The kitchen is dug up, the fire's built, time to get serious. Our main course today, 2 heavy hitters. First up, a braise. Big chunks of meat and fat go into a wide pot. Add salt, garlic powder, and that's it. Once the meat starts sizzling, in goes the water. Lid on tight and weighed down with whatever you can find. Next up, the kebab. Most of the prized cuts end up here. Ribs, tenderloin, maybe a bit of shoulder. And yes, the testicles too. Everything gets skewered with chunks of fat, sprinkled with salt and garlic powder, then straight to the fire.
This looks gorgeous. I didn't expect to come to the countryside and see such a organized display of kebabs here in the village, because I would assume they would just put random little pieces of meat onto each kebab, but it's organized by body part. I see testicles over here. I see some of the shanks over here. I see ribs over here. It's so organized.
Yes, they do it very frequently here, so the practice is so common.
It might look simple, but I've been told this is just step 1 of the kebab cooking process. There's more to come, and while we wait, we're rewarded for our patience.
If you're in a village setting like this, do you have to be
Right
an alpha
now,
male
it's
in order to eat the
testicles.
testicles?
Mostly the people who are a bit elder, they would want to eat these things because it's good for their power and everything.
What do you mean by power?
Have better kids, stronger kids.
Does anybody have a problem having kids in Afghanistan?
Not really, but we tend to have more kids because we believe that Allah take care of their food and stuff. We don't need to worry about them.
The average family has how many kids?
More than 5 kids.
Well, to Allah.
Yeah.
I have one kid now, and I would like to have another one.
Maybe this will help you.
Exactly. Let's get to it. I love that this is your first time trying it.
I always wanted to try it, but I never got the courage to try it, and this is the right moment.
Okay, I want you to harness the fierce nature of your people and the history of your people, and not think twice. Just move forward and enjoy.
So Bismillah to this.
Bismillah.
Yeah, it's good, bro.
That's good.
Why does it taste like fat so much?
Well, it is a very fatty organ.
But it's not like completely fat. It's not a muscle.
Exactly. It's better than fat. It's not so overwhelmingly rich. It has its own
Look at
texture.
this.
The texture
So
unlike any other
soft,
part
bro.
of the body.
A little bit of creamy flavor.
Sure.
I don't know why.
Well, you do know why. You know. Beyond that, the flavor is very smoky because from the charcoal.
It's a perfect combination.
I'm feeling the magic coursing through my veins. I just gotta go find my wife. And she is not at the hotel.
Now comes the final step of the kebab cooking process, steaming. The grilled kebabs are slid off the skewers into a giant pot.
What is the purpose of putting it on a kebab over charcoal and then steaming it after?
That's the beauty of it. They would just give it color and it will still be a bit hard. There it will get soft, juicy, and very much unique in flavor.
Dough is kneaded and pressed along the rim to prevent any heat from escaping. Water goes in, then garlic and green chilies.
Damn.
The lid is clamped down. Coals piled on top, and the result is a pressure cooker built by hand.
Gentlemen, thank you for having me here. We feel
I don't
very
know. I
welcome
don't
and
pronounce
privileged
this
to be able to
name.
join you in a part of Afghanistan very few people have seen before. So thank you so much. So do people pray?
Normally no, but when they're done, they pray.
Oh,
All right.
That's different. You know, I grew up Christian, praying before the meal, but you're so hungry. I can't focus on my prayer. My hands are shaking. I have low blood sugar. I like after.
After is when your belly is full, you thank God for what He's given you.
We have two very
Yeah.
unique dishes, but I think we should start with this. This
Makes
is a
more sense.
very simple preparation.
The local word for this is ladeli. Ladeli means that something that is mixed up so much. You would be surprised to see how chewy and how gluey it is.
Bread?
Bread is must. If you do it without bread, you can be arrested for it.
Laws are pretty strict here. Wow. The bread is so chewy, but so delicious. The meat itself is so soft.
It's very soft and tender.
I like that you keep using that word gluey. It becomes sticky from the tendons, from the fat, and all the joints, all of it breaking down. But really, the magic here, the key, is getting in deep and dipping it into that fatty sauce.
It's just not oil, it's a gluey thing from the tendons.
Cool,
It doesn't
bro.
need to be dressed up. You don't need to mask the flavors. Just a little bit of salt really brings out the natural flavor, and that's all you need. This dish looks very
Look at
unique.
these, bro.
I love the preparation because I'm very familiar with
Lamb-
kebabs,
lamb
but I've never
habab.
seen somebody make a
The
kebab and
name-
put it into a pot to steam
lamb
it, let
habab.
alone kind of an ancient style pressure cooker. I mean, the color is completely different, and this color
My
is much
goodness,
more seductive.
Bro, I like so much meat, bro. I like so much. This is my dream, bro.
Yeah.
It's enticing.
Look
It's
at
drawing
this.
me in. What piece should we try first?
Always go for the shank first.
I mean, this looks gorgeous. Cheers.
Yo. Taste is good.
I found a bone. Oh man.
You see now what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
If it was
Damn,
just barbecue, it
look
wouldn't
at
be this
this.
soft and this gluey.
Yeah, it would be drier, but if it was just steamed, it wouldn't have this incredible smoke.
Dude, bro.
The flavor is just taking on so much of that charcoal smoky flavor.
Yes, and the steam has added to the hydration of the meat.
That is fascinating. I can't believe I haven't seen that anywhere else in the world, but now I totally understand it as I try it. It's the best aspects of grilling over charcoal mixed with the best aspects of steaming. These guys know what they're doing, and they do it with love. They're not trying to rush it. They're trying to make it perfect.
We rushed them a lot, but they were not in rush.
Yeah. What is it that makes you so passionate about your country's food?
Honestly, because I've been a refugee for almost all of my life. I was born in Pakistan, I was raised in Pakistan, and I was blown away by the food that I was missing so much. And I loved the taste, the flavors, the balance, the techniques that they cook it. Very simple, very authentic, very old, yet very tasty.
Beyond the food, I do want to ask you some other questions about Afghanistan. How do you think Americans and others outside of Afghanistan perceive your country?
From the media perspective, they see Afghanistan as a very dried, old, ancient land, and
only war, only war, only war.
People have war.
Dangerous,
a war. 24/7 everywhere. But as you can see, right now, countries in the peaceful state, everywhere you can travel.
Look at this place,
anything
bro.
that you want. You can see that people here know how to live. They enjoy, they feast, they have good moments, they are very friendly people. They love the outside world people to come and welcome them with open arms.
What is your hope for the future of Afghanistan?
My hope for the future of Afghanistan is long-lasting peace, acceptance, getting to know us, accept us in the way we are, do not try to change us. We are as we are.
Afghanistan. The kindness, the hospitality, the pride. The side that rarely makes it to mainstream media.
Thank you, sir.
Even just for a moment, these things are undeniably real. But as I sit and listen, nodding along, I can't ignore the weight beneath it all. There are questions I want to ask, and I can't. Questions about fear, about women, about what freedom really looks like here. Instead, I smile. About women, about what freedom really
Safe Afghan women rights. Women rights are human rights.
It looks like here. Instead, I smile, and I hold those questions quietly, somewhere between gratitude and grief. Because in the end, this series isn't about promoting this country. It's not even about offering answers. It's about showing the reality. And the rest, that's up to you.
The beginning of this trip was so different from the end. This place, it is complicated, it is confusing. On one hand, it was very different from what I expected, but then on the other hand, it was a lot of what I did expect. This place, it's run by the Taliban. We know who that is. There are guys with guns all over the place. There are checkpoints. The country is very militarized. But I think when you come to a place like this, you have to try to separate that from the people. And I think that's a reasonable and fair thing to do, because some of the nicest people I've ever met anywhere are here in this country. So wrapping up a series like this is tough, because there is no nice little bow that you can wrap on this package. There's a lot of issues here. But I hope this video can show that it's a lot more gray and it's not so black and white. As I've been saying, Afghanistan is many things, but it's not just one thing. And perhaps it won't make sense to you until you see it for yourself. Good luck.
Cool, bro. Cool. One insane, fancy, cool video, bro.
All right, guys, before we go, I want to say a huge thank you to this guy, because without him, this trip would not have happened. His name is Amir, and you might recognize him as the local producer who helped me when I went to Iran a few years ago. He came here and he did the impossible, which was get us actual legitimate filming permits in this country. If you guys are interested in working with Amir either in Afghanistan or perhaps even more likely Iran, you can contact him. His Instagram is right here on the screen right now. Go give him a follow or reach out to him. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We did it.
We did it. I kind of...
Yo, we did it.
Can't believe it. All right, let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Because actually, the trip ain't done till we're wheels up in the air. So.
We actually really have to go. It might rain now.
Okay, let's move.
Bye.
Good days start with homemade.
Bro, Caucasians, look at this video, bro. Look at this insane video, bro. All right, Caucasians. Right now, I'm finished. I am finished. You know what I'm saying, bro? I will... Look at this, bro. Look at this thumbnail. Damn. Damn, look at this tuna, bro. Alright, Caucasians. I must finish. I hope you enjoyed this live, you know. Don't forget, subscribe this channel. Let your thumbs up. And see you, bro. See you tomorrow here 3 p.m. You know, 3 p.m. here, bro, reacting videos with you. All right, Evolve that magic happens. See you tomorrow, Caucasians.